Roger. Good morning, and welcome to the Texas College 2021 Polo Championships. We are moments away from 4 chukkers of ladies college polo action at the beautiful Prestonwood Polo Club in Oak Point, Texas. We are nearby Dallas. If you head north, you'll run into Oak Point and Prestonwood. This is a beautiful club with outdoor fields, 3 of them, and a fantastic regulation-sized arena. Our players today in this first match of 2 will be from Texas A&M and SMU. If we can get the players centered, we'll introduce you.
You want to do it from the goals, or you did want to do it from the center?
From center.
Okay. All right, guys. Sorry, Tom.
So for our viewing audience, since we're on ESPN today, which is fantastic for polo, we'll be playing 4 chukkers. That means 4 periods or 4 quarters, but we like to use old Indian names for things. The players are wearing white pants, as you can see. That also is an old Indian tradition. They kept those who were playing cooler. Arena polo. Sounds good to me. All right. First up, the Texas A&M team had to drive further to get here. Let's announce them first. Number 1, Olivia Reynolds. From Westminster, Maryland. She's a sophomore and animal science major. Number 2, Maddie Lang. Maddie's from Midland, Texas, a senior in communications. Number 3, Hannah Reynolds. Hannah's from Westminster, Maryland, a senior in English. And number 4, Whitney Walker. Whitney's from Austin, Texas, a senior in accounting. She's an alternate, so is not on the field at this moment. For the SMU team, number 1, Sophia Garvin. She's a junior. Looks like she's the alternate on this first chukker, but she's a junior in philosophy and political science, and she's from the United Kingdom. Number 2, Lulu Moore, a sophomore, studying psychology from Mashomack Polo Club in New York. Number 3, Grace Grote, a junior in fine arts from Ipswich, Massachusetts. The coach for the Texas A&M team is Mike McCleary. The coach for the SMU team is Tom Goodspeed. Oh, number 4 for SMU, Cassie Kaplan. Sorry about that, Cassie. And we will do our national anthem.
Hey, listen up, ladies, real quick. All right? Watch the song.
All right. Our umpires for today's match, John Bianco and Bradley Biddle. Right now, what they're doing is determining, talking to the team captains, figuring out which direction each will take, and giving some guidance as to play fair, play smart. This is what we're going to call. So the ladies' match today will be 4 chukkers, like I mentioned. In arena polo, we have 3 players per team. Each player will be trying to hit the ball into the goal to get a point. The team with the most points at the end wins. It's very simple. You're only on a 1,000 to 1,500 pound animal with the ball bouncing around and hitting divots. It's very simple. All right. So Bradley Biddle pulls the ball in. Let's see who can pick it up first. Looks like it's going to be SMU. Gracie Grotnick with the back shot. It's bouncing around in her horse's legs. Lulu Moore. We've got a whistle. We saw Maddie and Cassie going in for it there. Let's see what the umpires decide. So, when a foul is called in polo, it's usually based on somebody crossing a line or breaking into a right-of-way, and I'll explain those as we go. All right, ball is put at a 25-yard line. It's penalty 4. Grace Grotnick with the shot. Little wide left. Texas will be able to clear the ball. Hannah Reynolds at the ball. Hannah with the ball. Hannah Reynolds brings it center. Here comes SMU trying to stop her. Hannah, nothing but net in front of her. Hannah Reynolds brings it to the wall. Everybody's lined up nicely. Each player has an opponent right next to him. That's what we want to see in polo. Nobody should be out loose. A little back shot there by, that was Whitney Walker. Whitney Walker for Texas A&M. All right, players come back center after each score. Ball is bowled back in. It didn't make it through the lineup. It's bouncing around in there. We saw Grace Grotnick with a little shot. Now her teammate Lulu Moore with the back shot. At the ball now, Olivia Reynolds sends it up. Maddie Lang with the back shot. So in arena polo, the players will go the same direction throughout the chukker. In grass polo, we switch after every goal, but in arena polo, they'll go the same direction. All right, Sophia Garvin up there, moving the ball forward. Nice near side forward shot attempt by Grace. Didn't get what she wanted. Nice big back shot. Oh, not quite. That was Lulu Moore. Let's see who's going to come out with it around the corner. That wall is almost like an additional player. You can use it to your advantage. Grace pops it a little bit too far out than what she wanted. Gave it over to Texas A&M. Olivia bringing the ball down for her team. Nice back shot there. Cassie Kaplan picked up by Maddie Lang. Maddie there. Lulu trying to come in for a hook. You can hook your opponent's mallet. That stops it rather effectively. Lulu Moore. Back shot by, that was Hannah Reynolds. Cleared away by Grace Grotnick. Let's see who can get it around that corner legally. So far, nice clean polo. Here they come. Watch out, umpires. Next shot attempt by Grace Grotnick. Okay, everybody stayed on their side of the line. Whenever that ball, all right, now we hear a whistle. So whenever that ball travels across the field, it creates a line. Just like the lines in a highway, the dotted lines. The lanes would be your right-of-way. So the ball creates a line, and everybody has to stay in their lane to get to that ball. All right, we have a penalty 2 from the 15-yard line. It's undefended. Olivia Reynolds with the shot. Olivia, nice half swing, puts it in there. Well done. That's what Coach Mike McCleary teaches. No need to do the full swing from 15 yards out. Just something nice and simple. Get it in there. Bradley Biddle puts the ball back in play. Bounces off the horse's hoof. Little back shot there by Hannah Reynolds. Who's going to get to it first? Players can get to that ball in their lane, or they can, after you're in your lane, say you want to get in the other lane. Well, in a polo, you can push that other horse out of the way. It's called a ride-off or a bump. Olivia Reynolds. Olivia Reynolds, next shot, down into the strong corner. I call that a strong corner for Texas A&M right now because it's the right-hand corner. They can use that wall as a defender, as a friend. All right, little back shot there by Olivia Reynolds. Oh, okay, so Grace Grotnick was she was attempting a back shot and then got a bump. The bump has to come before she's in the motion of a swing. So that was the call there. No real advantage gained or lost, so the umpires give the ball to her with the spot hit. Almost stolen away, but she has to speed that pony up. Here she comes. Now it's a strong corner for SMU. Strong corner. If she can get back to it, she can use that wall and dribble that ball right into goal. Here she comes, and she does it. Grace Grotnick, captain of SMU, puts it in there. All right, we hustle back to center. In polo, you don't get that luxury of dancing in the end zone. You get right back in there, and you're going to be busy. Okay, ball makes it all the way through the lineup, as you can see. Big shot by Hannah Reynolds. Lulu Moore coming down to put on some defense. Lulu Moore, little back shot. Can her teammates take advantage? No. Grace's horse kicks it up. And we've got another whistle. Looks like somebody's coming off. Well, you know, her feet didn't hit the ground. There's a funny rule in polo. If you fall off your horse, you owe the club a case of beer or root beer if you're young. But I didn't see her feet hit the ground, so she's good. But the umpires blow the whistle because it's a safety issue. So we'll start with the lineup and a bowl in at the 15-yard line. Ball doesn't make it past that one position. Olivia Reynolds on her near side brings it closer to goal. Now on the offside, taps it in there. That's a score for Texas A&M. Ball is put back into play. John Bianco. Lulu Moore trying to get to it first. She does. Let's see if she can use that wall to. No, she doesn't. That is Olivia Reynolds from A&M with the back shot. Picked up by her teammate, Maddie Lang. Ball pops up. If you're good enough, yes, you can hit that ball out of the air, but you do have to watch where your mallet's going. That can be a dangerous use of mallet foul. Okay. Big shot, gets a new rebound. Arena polo is interesting. You get the rebounds off the wall. That was Grace Grotnick with that shot. There we go. I believe that's Grace again. Grace Grotnick charging down there. Can she get the tip in? No, not quite. Hannah Reynolds there to save it for A&M. Little back shot by Grace Grotnick, and we heard a whistle. Let's see what the umpires tell us, but I believe we'll have a no foul. Okay. We'll do a bowl in at the 15-yard line on the other side of the arena here. Bradley Biddle puts the ball back into play. Bounces out from the 2 position. We got some fighting going on. And a whistle. Let's see what they decide. Difficult for me to see from here. Sometimes when you see a horse starting to back up, that creates a lot of problems. Okay, the foul goes against Texas A&M. Ball's being placed at the 15-yard line. SMU's Lulu Moore lining up to take the shot. All right, she's going to set it up there on the line. She has that right if the umpire gives it to her. Lulu Moore, I believe she's 2 for 2 on penalty shots today. Players back to center. Ball put back into play. Makes it all the way through the lineup. Nice bump there by Hannah Reynolds to get to that ball. Centers it nicely for her team. Can Olivia get to it? Olivia on the ball. Being ridden hard and hooked by Grace Grotnick. Grace saves a goal. All right, look at that bounce. Whole new line going on. Got an umpire's horse going a little crazy on us. All right, swing and a miss by Lulu. Grace Grotnick. We've got 30 seconds left in chukker number 1. Nice back shot by Olivia. Olivia Reynolds. Now, you saw a good example of a hook right there by Grace. Or, I'm sorry, that was Cassie putting on the hook. On the near side. The near side is what we call the left side of the horse. And that's chukker. And we heard a whistle at that moment, too. It might have been for end of chukker. It could have been for a last moment foul. But chukker number 1 is in the books, and we will be back in just a couple of short minutes.
Prestonwood is a 100-acre polo development in North Dallas with 3 fields, 2 arenas, and surrounded by 22 residential home lots. We play outdoor in spring and fall and indoor in the winter. Please visit our website at prestonwoodpolo.com for more information. Live here, play here.
This is for the leaders, the ones who really don't make small plans, who see the world not only for what it is, but what it could be, that know the only response to challenge is to face it.
Okay, great.
Oh, you'll fit right in. Around these parts, we are the small and mighty, striving for greater good. We dream bigger, we reach higher, we search deeper, brilliant under the bright lights of the Big 12. We are different. Lead on, TCU, lead on.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back to Prestonwood Polo Club in Oak Point, Texas, where we have the ladies college, Texas College 2021 Polo Championships. These matches today are, okay, we're about to get some replays here. All right. So we'll look at replay A right up here. And we've got a nice back shot there by A&M. One of the things we want to see, and we have a score there for A&M. So teammates backed it up. One time, you can bring the ball, one player can bring the ball to goal, I don't want to say easily, but sometimes effectively. And you really, then it starts to become a mess. As you can see in these replays, it starts to become a bit crowded, everybody jamming in there. So that's where your teammates have to follow you in. your back teammate, as we see in this replay with A&M, they got to be the first ones to turn and play some defense, though, if the other team breaks out with the ball. So nice half swing shot into goal by SMU. No need to do a full shot there. It's not a defended goal, so half swings are consistent. You can just walk to the ball, swing it, and put it in there. I believe that was Lulu Moore with 2 of those for SMU today already. So she's proving that that tactic correct. If it's a penalty 4, you might have a defended goal. So that opposing team can use their horse and their body to block the goal. So that's when we recommend a full swing. And I'd usually try and aim it a little higher than the person, up towards the shoulders. Very hard to defend. Okay, players are coming back center. Okay, we've got Texas A&M with 3, SMU with a score of 2. So 3-2, Texas A&M. Oh, I'm being told by the umpires the outside scoreboard's not. Is it not correct or not working? Oh, okay, so the scoreboard's not working. I'll let them know. Okay, we think it just turned off. We'll get that going. As long as the ball has air in it, we can play polo, though. So we don't worry too much about those things. It's 3-2. Coming back on. 3-2 A&M. Is that what it's showing out there? All right. I think we're in good shape. Players are back center. So second chukker, our second quarter, basically, is about to start. Players are lined up center. Players lined up center. Ball is bowled back in by Bradley Biddle. Notice the players are going a different direction this chukker. Nice little turn there by Lulu Moore. Didn't quite get what she wanted following that turn. Back to it is her teammate Grace Grotnick. Grace with the ball, coming to the strong corner. Here she comes, putting on defense. That's Whitney Walker, number 4 for A&M. All right, Olivia Reynolds trying to get to it. A great hook by Lulu Moore, and we hear a whistle. Let's see what the umpires tell us. Riding into the swing of the white on white. So spot hit for blue. Umpires aren't going to change the spot where the ball was. Just leave it right there and let SMU take it from there. This is Grace Grotnick, team captain. Nice shot. Look at that. Going down. It's going to be a little wide right. Now, when that ball bounces off, who's the first person on that line? It was Texas A&M. Looks good. Near side back shot by Lulu, which was okay, too. It would have been a cross for her if she would have taken it on the right side of her horse. But following that, we did see a foul. Okay, foul goes against SMU on this one. Umpire's going to bring the ball center field, center arena. So penalty 5B, center hit. Hannah Reynolds coming back to take the shot. Most of the players, if you look forward, they're lined up with an opponent. We try to not let anybody go on their own out there from a defensive perspective. If you've got the ball, yeah, great. Try and get into open ground. But, well, try to get a little cut back shot there. Didn't quite get it. Whitney's out there in front, number 4 for SM. I'm sorry, that was Cassie. Ball bouncing back. Okay, Texas A&M sees it and turns first and fastest. Here they come. Grace Grotnick putting on the defense. Nice bump and steals the ball away. Coming into a strong corner for her. Not a lot that Texas A&M can do other than just ride her off and give her some pressure. Here they come. Notice those bumps by Hannah. Well done. We've got our number 3s going for the ball. Olivia trying to clear it. Didn't get what she wanted. Bounces back. She first to turn back to it. Here she comes. Olivia Reynolds. Being ridden off by Lulu Garvin. I'm sorry, Lulu Moore. Lulu Moore. All right. Near side neck shot by Hannah Reynolds. Nicely done. She's still at the ball. Now she comes over it. She's going to have to circle around again, kind of like a traffic intersection. Texas A&M walking the ball, using the wall, scores it. That was Olivia Reynolds. All right, players, come back center. Bradley Biddle. Bradley Biddle is the Chief United States Polo Association umpire for the arena. So we're very lucky to have the best of the best today. All right, little shot by Grace. Stolen away by A&M, but she's got to get it out of there. And she does nicely. First to turn will be Cassie Kaplan. Two players thinking they have the line. The umpire is going to decide who gets it. All right. Score of 4-2 right now. Texas A&M in the lead. A little bit windy out here today, but very beautiful day. I'd say absolutely gorgeous. North Texas, if you've never been here, is a place you should visit. And Oak Point and Prestonwood are two places that should be on that list. Big shot by Hannah Reynolds. You'll notice that there's a 25-yard line marked on each side of the field. So if a ball comes in from further than the 25-yard line, it's a 2-point shot. We haven't seen any today yet. But we're still in the first half of the game. SMU with the ball. SMU, look at that centering shot. If it could just roll far enough, it'll be in there. Hooked. That was Grace Grotnick running after it. Olivia Reynolds hooks her nicely, saves a score. Big back shot by Grace, but the umpires might think that she had no play on the ball on that one. All right. So umpires move the ball up, put it center field. This is a penalty 5B. The higher the numbers get, the lower the numbers get in our penalty system, the closer to the goal you get. And is it going to be a 2? No, shoots a little wide left. Bounces off the boards. First one there. Looks like Cassie Kaplan. Cassie Kaplan, followed up by her teammates. I believe that's Lulu Moore back in there. Ball bouncing around. They're trying to get to it. Nice move by Grace to get back to that. Now Grace rides over. Cassie in the back trying to get it, being ridden hard by Texas A&M. Kind of becomes like a rugby scrum sometimes, fighting for that ball. Grace didn't get what she wanted. Hannah, nice back shot, bounces off her teammate's horse. Okay, Cassie Kaplan from SMU with the ball. Cassie, nice shot. Texas A&M's going to be the first ones there. Olivia backs it, then Lulu puts it back forward for SMU. SMU with the ball. Nice turning action by Grace. Being ridden off, though, so no foul. The umpires are watching. Back shot attempt. 2 attempts by SMU. Didn't quite get it. Now Lulu Moore with the ball. Nice near side shot there by Grace Grotnick. Didn't quite get 2 of them in a row, though. Being ridden hard and trying to make your swings is definitely difficult. Okay, what we saw there is, I think we all saw it. So, Hannah Reynolds trying to take a near side 4 shot, but then got ridden into while she was making the motion of the shot. Umpires will move the ball up. As if she would have made that shot, the ball would have been moved up herself, but since she was fouled during the shot, the umpires will correct it by moving the ball up themselves. Hannah Reynolds. Hannah, look at that, going for a 2-pointer. No, shoots a little wide left again. Off the wall. Nice shot there by Cassie. Bounces wide. Bounces a huge bounce on the ball. These balls are about 4.5 inches in circumference. And according to our rule book, if you drop the ball from about 9-foot height, it's supposed to bounce up about 4.5, 5 feet. So they do have some bounce to them. Kind of like a miniature soccer ball. Built very tough. Let's see what the umpires decided on this one. Looks like they're putting it at the 25-yard line. No, it's going to be a spot hit for SMU. Grace Grotnick hitting. Nice shot. Bringing it far forward. Her teammate, Lulu Moore, is trying to be the first one there on that line. Hannah Reynolds on the near side. Oh. Okay, so. There's no direct line or telephone number for me to listen to the umpires and what they're deciding, so we have to decipher it in Polo. And they're going to give Texas A&M a spot hit, a penalty 5A. Hannah Reynolds. Hannah with the ball, trying to pass it up. That's her teammate, Olivia Reynolds. Olivia getting ridden hard by Cassie Kaplan. Olivia on the near side. Can she keep it around the corner? It's difficult to do for the best polo players in the world. She did it. She did it very well there. Stolen away by Grace Grotnick. Big back shot by Hannah, but it bounces forward. All right, who's going to be first to turn to it? That's Cassie Kaplan. 30 seconds left. When we hear that bell or that whistle or that horn, 30 seconds left in the chukker. Oh, she was dribbling it, then the horse kicked it up. Little back shot for A&M. Brought forward by SMU. We've got a hook. Now we've got a change. Nice shot by Grace Grotnick. As the chucker's coming to a close. Texas A&M gets to it, centers the ball. Hannah and Grace both going for it for the respective universities. And that's the end of chukker number 2 with a score of Texas A&M 4, SMU 2. We'll be back in just a couple of short minutes.
Prestonwood is a 100-acre polo development in North Dallas with 3 fields, 2 arenas, and surrounded by 22 residential home lots. We play outdoor in spring and fall and indoor in the winter. Please visit our website at prestonwoodpolo.com for more information. Live here, play here.
This is for the leaders, the ones who really don't make small plans, who see the world not only for what it is, but what it could be, that know the only response to challenge is to face it. Oh, you'll fit right in. Round these parts, we are the small and mighty, striving for greater good. We dream bigger, we reach higher, we search deeper, brilliant under the bright lights of the Big 12. We are different. Lead on, TCU, lead on.
me to take off my headphone stuff? Welcome back, everybody, to Prestonwood Polo Club in Oak Point, Texas, North Texas. We're north of Dallas by maybe 45 minutes or so. And I've got a shot on my TV screen here of some beautiful trophies for the winners of today's ladies and men's matches. This is the Texas College 2021 Polo Championship. These games are also qualifiers for the United States Polo Association's intercollegiate season, which will start in the spring. It's usually in the March time frame. I believe that the finals will be in University of Virginia this coming year, early in the spring 2022. So, but I'd like to point out Coach Vaughn Miller of the University of North Texas team. He is the proprietor here, main coach. He's on the far stands from me, in the green sleeves with the green hat and black vest, but okay. Yep, that's him. So anyway, but he's done a beautiful job here at this club. He's got 3 outdoor fields, 2 arenas. This is their main championship arena, but they also have a small one next to the paddocks, which they'll use several times a week throughout the year, weather dependent in the winter, of course. But it's a beautiful place. So if you're new to polo, polo started about 2,400 years ago. It's the oldest contact and team sport in the world. We believe it started in Persia, and then it sort of migrated out from there. It migrated to Japan and China, Afghanistan, Pakistan. Of course, many of those countries probably had different names at the time, but 2,400 years ago, and we're still playing polo today. Granted, we played a little bit differently. India's first club, which you might consider as the first modern polo club, opened in 1833 by British Army cavalry regiments in India. It was brought to the United Kingdom in about 1869. The British applied modern rules to it, or a set of rules. And it was brought to the United States just a few years later in 1876 by James Gordon Bennett. The Argentines are the current world leaders in polo. It was brought there by British expatriates in the late 1800s. And the Argentines never looked back. In every Olympics, modern Olympics, up to 1936, when polo was in the Olympics, it was won by the Argentines. Polo players are rated on a scale of, well, we used to have -2, but now I think it's just -1 being a beginner, all the way up to 10 being the most advanced player. They're only about, I don't know, 8 or 10 goal players at any given time in the world. It is a very difficult thing to achieve, and it's like having Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant wrapped into one. They are unbelievable players. The athleticism, what they can do on a horse is staggering. So the top tournaments are played in Argentina, in Palermo, in Buenos Aires. There's 3 top tournaments: Tortugas, Hurlingham, and the Argentine Open. And if you ever get a chance to visit there, I fully recommend you do so. Not only because Argentina is a wonderful place to be, but the polo is staggering. The top polo in our country, in the United States, I believe our top matches are, currently they're 22 goals. There might be 1 or 2 matches that go up to 26, with a couple of teams and families in Florida sponsoring that. But the highest we have in the United States is 22-goal polo. In Argentina, they have literally up to 40-goal polo, where every team, and they'll have a dozen teams, are rated between 32 and 40 goals. Oh, okay. All right. Great, thank you. Okay, we're at the replays now. Okay, so we've got SMU in blue, A&M in the white. A&M number 1. Let's see here. Okay, so you notice a little bounce off the wall. She wasn't able to quite get to it, but a good follow-up by her teammate. Nicely done by SMU on that, never letting Texas A&M get alone. Really, we don't want people to get out there in the open solo, because these gals can all bring the ball effectively to goal that way. So always got to, we call it manning up. Always want to man up on somebody. So now what we're seeing is, right now we're at halftime. So the arena is being drugged. We've got a tractor dragging it, smoothing out most of the divots, and then a roller coming through to pack it down a little bit, make a very good footing for polo. So it's nice and soft on the horse's legs. But we want that ball to sit up a little bit. It's difficult to play when it's in a divot. So that's what's happening on the arena right now. I believe your camera feed might show, okay, there's the SMU team. Tom Goodspeed back there. Tom Goodspeed, 9-goal player in his day, one of the very best. Remember I said we were a -1 to a 10 scale. Tom was a 9. Just stunning ability. And we're very happy to have him still involved with polo at SMU. His teams are always in the thick of it when it comes to the collegiate championships. They may not win every year, but they're always in the thick of it. Okay, back to Tom and his team. Tell them some strategy. Probably tell them they're doing pretty well right now. Need to put that ball into the net a couple more times, of course. But it's easier said than done. I'd say the gals are putting up a good fight right now against A&M. Also a very well-coached team by Mike McCleary. So I was talking about another replay here. Fighting. Everybody's fighting for that ball. And it makes a new line every time it bounces off a divot or off the wall. So something happened there. It's a little bit bright for me to see it precisely, but bounced off the wall, and one of the players was able to get a nice back shot into goal. All right, you see the marks on the field there. We put chalk marks to designate the penalty lines. Horses trample them, of course, but that first one closest to the goal is our penalty 2 line. The long line across serves a couple of purposes. It's a 25-yard line. So any ball hit further out from the 25-yard line that scores is a 2-point shot. And it also is an indicator for where the umpires need to place the ball for a penalty 2 or a penalty 3, a penalty 3 or a penalty 4 25-yard shot. The difference between those two is a penalty 3 is undefended, a penalty 4 is defended. We have kind of a new rule variance just these last couple of years. on penalty 3s and 4s. We used to have it so that everybody would stand behind that 25-yard line, except if there was one defender in goal. And they could all basically charge in as soon as the ball is hit. Made things a little bit dangerous, so they've changed things up, probably for the better. The hitting player can make their penalty shot, the 3 or 4, or actually the 2, 3, or 4. And the opposing player can be 10 yards to the left or right of the goal mouth. So if the ball goes in the goal, great for that scoring team. Then everybody goes back center for a bowl-in. But if the ball goes a little bit wide and bounces off the wall, that one player from the opposing team that was waiting 10 yards off the goal, they have a few seconds, maybe up to about 5 seconds, to make a play on the ball before they are challenged. So that makes our game a bit safer. And that's really what we're all about, is trying to make a difficult and potentially dangerous sport safe. Okay, so with that, it's time for a break, and we'll be back in just a few short minutes.
Prestonwood is a 100-acre polo development in North Dallas with 3 fields, 2 arenas, and surrounded by 22 residential home lots. We play outdoor in spring and fall and indoor in the winter. Please visit our website at prestonwoodpolo.com for more information. Live here, play here.
This is for the leaders, the ones who really don't make small plans, who see the world not only for what it is, but what it could be, that know the only response to challenge is to face it. Oh, you'll fit right in. Around these parts, we are the small and mighty, striving for greater good. We dream bigger, we reach higher, we search deeper, brilliant under the bright lights of the Big 12. We are different. Lead on, TCU, lead on.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Texas College Polo Arena Championships for 2021. We've got Texas A&M and SMU, Southern Methodist University, playing in the ladies' match at this moment. We're at halftime. After this match, we'll have the University of North Texas Eagles versus the SMU team for the men. So stay tuned for that. That's going to be a wild place to play polo. But we were talking a little bit about the history of polo. In ancient times, fields were much narrower and much longer. Obviously for polo, basically polo is the same if you're in the arena like this or on the grass. Arena polo kind of takes place of grass polo. It traditionally was something to do in the winter months in England or New England of the United States back in the day. People still need to work their horses and get out there and keep their skills up a little bit, so they did it. But it wasn't as competitive back in the day as it is now. Now we have several levels of arena polo. But back in the day when it first started, it was definitely more interesting. Longer and narrower fields, like I mentioned. Teams could have up to 100 players on each side. Imagine 200 horses running around on a grass field together. But the umpires, if there was such a thing as an umpire, somebody would sometimes just put the ball right in the middle of the field, and then each team from each end zone, each end line, would come charging after and try to get that ball for their team. So if you could imagine 100 horses on the left and 100 on the right, all charging straight in at once, oh boy, I think it's probably good that the British put some rules to this sport in the late 1800s. But kind of interesting. Sometimes the ball is thrown into the air to start a match. Imagine 100 or 200 players out there and the ball thrown into the air with all of them fighting for it. Could be pretty crazy times. If you ever look at the old artwork that surrounds the polo, which there's some beautiful artwork from the centuries for polo, they use different shaped mallets. That's taken shape over time due to the types of horses they use, number of players, what's available for them to make mallets out of. Currently, the mallets are typically Tepa wood mallet head with it's a type of bamboo, but it's not bamboo length of the rod part. It's solid, whereas bamboo has a hollow center section. So it's a solid mallet, has a grip on one end, kind of like a tennis grip, and then it has a loop that you put over your wrist, just in case you're hooking somebody or whatever, your mallet doesn't fall off quite as easy. The mallet head is angled so that when you're on a horse, most of our horses are thoroughbreds now, and most are between 15 and 16 hands high. A hand is about 4 inches. So the height of a horse, 15 to 16 hands. When you put your arm down, the mallet head is still parallel to the ground. So that's why we have the angle to the head of the mallet. But they do come in many shapes and sizes. Horses do also come in many shapes and sizes. We call them polo ponies. Why is that? Well, they're not ponies anymore, obviously. Most polo horses are thoroughbreds, and many of them come off the track. So after they're done with their racing careers, they come off the track, and polo players train them and get used to being a polo pony. See, there I go. I called it a polo pony. But in the old days, they really were almost pony size. And many horses in the high steppes of Asia are still what we would consider pony size, but that's what they play polo on over there. And there are places in, I believe it's the Hindu Kush mountain region, that they're still playing polo kind of the old-fashioned way. Many players on a side, all going after a ball. So pretty wild. But if you fell off and got hurt over there, I think I'd rather be flown back to the U.S. for medical care. But they play pretty rough over there. I don't think they wear helmets. We use helmets in the United States. These are all certified NOCSE standard helmets, which is good. If you notice, I don't know if we're zooming in on the horses and the players getting mounted up, but we'll go through some of the safety type things that they go through. Starting with the player, they have a certified helmet on the top of their head. It's got a 3-point system to buckle it around your chin and the back of your head. Sometimes players will use elbow pads, not so much in the arena because the ball is an inflated ball, but in the grass polo game, it's a hard plastic ball about 3.5 inches around. So if that thing hits you and it's going over 100 miles an hour, it can hurt. It'll leave a mark. So they'll protect their elbows with elbow pads. Most of the players do use gloves. Not everybody, but gloves are good when you're the reason I like them, it's when your reins are pulling through your fingers and what have you, but I use this kind of like a golf glove or a baseball glove, just a thin leather glove. The players have knee pads on. That's if they're getting ridden off hard by an opponent, or if a mallet is swung and whacks them in the knee. So knee pads are very essential. You'll see underneath the knee pads, long, tall, hard leather boots. That protects their legs in those ride-offs. It also keeps anything from pinching underneath the saddle, with the leathers that hold your stirrups. So very essential is a good pair of boots. The stirrups themselves, since we're looking at the boots, the stirrups, some of them have a hinge to them, called a safety stirrup. Most players don't use that, but that's something they can use. If you look at the horses, they have bell boots or right around their coronet band of where their hoof meets their body. That helps it in case it gets stepped on or what have you. That's usually the problem there. And then above that, you've got their wraps. So it's a long, kind of like a blanket material, cut in strips, about 8 feet long or so. And they wrap that around your horse's leg, and that's their leg wrap. That can be, a boot can be put on top of that. I'm looking at some of the horses, they have boots. Looking at the, okay, can't quite see. I think the one that you have on your screen has boots, but it's just a little extra protection over the top, usually just on the front legs. Horses, of course, have shoes. Most of them will have 4 shoes, one for each hoof, but oftentimes they'll go with 2 shoes just on the front 2 legs. Those provide a lot of protection for the horse, so it doesn't, a horse hoof is like your nails, so you don't want them to break or bend back, which a horse hoof can, little parts of it can break or bend off at the tips. And it also gives you a lot of traction, so which I find very advantageous. All right, players are starting to warm up their horses. I didn't mention they also have to have eye protection. The players have eye protection. In case a mallet comes swinging their way, it's not worth losing your eye over. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We've got, all right. So I'm counting 3 players on the field for Texas A&M, 3 for SMU. We've got 2 in stripes, our umpires. They're the mallets there. You can see that angled head on the mallets. They've stuck that into the fence. If their mallet breaks during the match, if they're engaged in a play, you can keep going on your play, but if your mallet head breaks off or something, you just won't be able to hit the ball. But you can still ride an opponent off, which is a great thing. Or you go back and grab a mallet real quick. So could you turn that up, please? I'm good, sorry. Okay, players are back in play. And we've got a quick whistle. I'll get myself organized here. Looks like he tossed the ball back down to that 25-yard line. Let's see if our SMU player, looks like it'll be a penalty for her. She's going in close, so she'll be able to defend the goal. That's Grace Grotnick in the goal. Maddie Lang setting the ball up at the 25-yard line. Penalty shots will only count as 1 point. Hannah Reynolds. Hannah Reynolds, booming shot, bounces wide to the left. The opponent, SMU, has just a few seconds to make the first play on that ball. Okay, players running to it, running over the ball. Texas A&M out in the open. Haven't seen this yet today, so we've got Hannah Reynolds out in the open. Lulu Moore giving chase. Lucky for SMU, ball bounces into the corner. So A&M still has a little work to do. A&M back on the ball, Lulu Moore saves it, pushes it past the ball. They've got it clear. No foul there because she crossed that line, but horses don't stop on a dime all the time. She had to clear through. So, but on the subsequent play, we hear a whistle. Let's see what the umpires decide. Looks like it'll be a penalty 2 from the 15-yard line. It was inadvertent, but it did happen close to the goal, so it'll be penalty 2. If it was right in front of the goal mouth, a foul to stop a goal specifically, it would have been a penalty 1, an automatic goal. Hannah Reynolds. Hannah Reynolds bounces just wide to the right. SMU gets first play on that ball. Grace Grotnick didn't get what she wanted, kind of topped the thing, comes in for a nice hook on A&M. Ball bouncing around, got some good hooking going on there. Grace Grotnick. Whitney just missed the hook on that. A hook in polo, where you put your mount in front of the opponent's mount, has to be below the horse's rump. Players lost sight of the ball for a minute, except there we go. Cassie Kaplan. Well, I guess it missed. I thought that went in. It was a miss. All right, A&M with the ball. Maddie Lang out front. Brings it from the driver down to the putter. Maddie Lang being ridden off by Lulu Moore. Now Lulu steals the ball away, picks it up. Look at that, bumping going on by Maddie. She can lean over there, she can use her horse. You gotta be lined up about even with the other horse. Saddle to saddle or shoulder to shoulder, as you might say. You can't do it too far in front of somebody. Ball is placed right in goal, saved by SMU, Grace Grotnick. Now the players have lost sight of it. It's bouncing underneath their horse's hooves. Nice neck shot by Hannah Reynolds. Hannah Reynolds shoots wide left. Who's getting to it first? Whitney Walker. Whitney and Grace and a whistle. Let's see what the umpires decide. Can't tell you the precise penalty on that. Probably somebody crossed over somebody's right away a bit, but SMU will bring the ball in. They've got the length of the field to go. This field is 100 yards long, 50 yards wide. So I believe that's about the same as a football field. Most rodeo arenas around America are also the same size. All right, making it through traffic, Grace Grotnick. Grace, through traffic, puts it in there. Scores for SMU. All right. 4-3, I believe. Texas A&M still in the lead. SMU. 4-4. We've got a tie ball game right now. Okay. Cassie Kaplan moved that ball one way. At Texas A&M coming across the line in the other. So let's see what the umpires decide. I'm just a talking head up here. The umpires have the final call. Do my best to interpret things. Okay, spot hit for SMU. At least I interpreted that one correctly. Gracie Grotnick. Sky-high shot today. Stolen away there by A&M. Hannah Reynolds at the ball, being ridden hard by Lulu Moore. Those two are off the ball. Gracie Grotnick over the ball. Who's there now? Cassie Kaplan. Cassie Kaplan scores it for SMU. Back to center. No time to play around too much. A little bit of cheering for the team, but back to center. Ball put back in play. Bounces to the 2 position. SMU's kind of stuck over the ball. The horse doesn't do what she wants, and she knows it. So I think that ball's going to go back to Texas A&M. Cassie's horse just wasn't moving for her. She knew she had to get out of the way, but couldn't quite get to it. All right, SMU 5, A&M 4. A&M about to shoot a penalty 4, defended goal. That's Lulu Moore in the goal. I believe Hannah, Hannah will be taking the shot. Hannah Reynolds. Hannah, big booming shot. A little bit wide left. So Lulu Moore, she made her first play, so now A&M could come in and try and get the ball back, and they do. Hannah Reynolds not wasting any time to get to it. Lulu trying to turn the ball out. Horse kicks it closer to goal. Horses are being paid for by the Texas A&M team right now, apparently. They're working for him. Lulu with the ball. Didn't get the shot she wanted. Nice near side shot there by Cassie Kaplan. Another one there by Cassie. A lot of change of directions going on very quickly right now. Oh, there we go. Moving the ball out now. That's Maddie Lang for Texas A&M. Lulu Moore. All right, somebody trying to get something, overshoots it just a hair there. And A&M with the shot, wide right. Hannah Reynolds. Maddie Lang didn't get the back shot she wanted. Somebody just lost a mallet in there. They can keep playing. Like we talked about earlier on the ESPN part of the broadcast, you can keep playing, ride people off, be as effective of a defensive player as you can be. Offensively, she won't have much of a chance. Now she takes Lulu Moore, gets out of here, time to go get a mallet. Leaving it up to her teammates. Gracie Grotnick. Now Cassie. Cassie up there. We've got a whistle. All right, ball's going this direction, so that seems to tell me that it's going for SMU. Foul against Texas A&M. All right, we got two players down there trying to pick up the old mallet, get it off the field during this break. So whenever an umpire's whistle goes, or is blown, the time stops for the chucker. It will resume once the player hits the ball. And we've got a timeout on top of it for Texas A&M. Both teams can take advantage of it, of the timeout, just like in football. That's a good example. Players will get together real quick, maybe with their coach, and say, hey, coach, did you see something there? Or maybe regroup just amongst themselves. All right, so thank you. I'm seeing 3:17 left on the clock. 1:17 left in this chucker. This is our third chucker of the match. Third of 4. Stay tuned after this broadcast. After this broadcast, we will be doing the men's Texas College Polo Arena Championships 2021. That will be some exciting polo. University of North Texas versus the SMU Mustangs. The Eagles versus the Mustangs. It's an all-American sounding final. All right. If you haven't been to one of these types of matches, I suggest you come. Glad you're watching it on TV, but food trucks showing up, people cheering for their teams on the sidelines.
20 seconds, White, you ready?
All right, umpire Bradley Biddle tells Texas A&M we got 20 seconds left before we start play. All right, and here we go. Ball put back into play. Grace Grotnick. Grace still with the ball. Bad luck there. Hannah Reynolds' horse was in the way to bounce the ball back for A&M. I joked earlier, maybe the Texas A&M horses are being on the payroll, but they're being effective. So I believe what they're doing for this match, it's called split stringing. The string is your lineup of horses, but each chucker they're alternating. SMU horses in one chucker, A&M horses in the other. Ball put back down there by Hannah. First to it, and Maddie Lang scores it for Texas A&M. Chucker is coming close to a close too, so they were happy to get that one. Only one chucker left after this one. Score is tied up 5-5. SMU versus Texas A&M. SMU in blue, and they've got the ball. Here comes Lulu Moore. Charging down there. She wants to score. She wants it now. Just a little wide left. Had the power, though. Now A&M. We've got 30 seconds left in the chucker. A&M with the ball. A&M. Beautiful shot there by Hannah Reynolds. Bounces off the wall. hand it back to it. We've got a whistle. All right. So as we broadcast this, one of the differences between arena and grass polo is evident right here. In the last 30 seconds of a grass polo match, the chukker ends, then and there. It will resume in that spot for the next chukker. But in arena, we will play it to the end. So right to 7 minutes, 30 seconds. Okay, so ball was played. The ball was played, so luckily Grace could get back to her second shot. But it could almost have been, okay. I'm glad nobody crashed there. But we had some quick line changes. I'm hearing people yell out 5 seconds left. So like I said, we'll play arena polo to the last moment we can. It's so much fun, we don't want to stop. I'm sure that's the reason why. Umpires call play. Lulu Moore back to take the shot for SMU. Lulu, nice straight shot. Is it going to be a 2? No, wide left. First person there is Hannah Reynolds for A&M, and there's chukker. All right, we just heard the horn for the final horn for chukker number 3. Brings our score to 5-5. It doesn't get much better than this. And as the Russell Crowe said in Gladiator, are you not entertained? We are. And now we'll be back in just a couple of short minutes.
Prestonwood is a 100-acre polo development in North Dallas with 3 fields, 2 arenas, and surrounded by 22 residential home lots. We play outdoor in spring and fall and indoor in the winter. Please visit our website at prestonwoodpolo.com for more information. Live here, play here.
This is for the leaders, the ones who really don't make small plans, who see the world not only for what it is, but what it could be, that know the only response to challenge is to face it. Oh, you'll fit right in. Round these parts, we are the small and mighty, striving for greater good. We dream bigger, we reach higher, we search deeper, brilliant under the bright lights of the Big 12. We are different. Lead on, TCU, lead on.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Texas College 2021 Polo Championships, U.S. Polo Association qualifier matches for the collegiate championship game in the spring. So, seen a lot of different horses out there, if any of you are wondering. We've got about 4 per team. Sorry, 3 players per team per chukker for the arena. So multiply that out, and you've got a lot of horses. Oh, right now we're going to go see some highlights here, some arena polo highlights that we just saw. Okay, so ball coming in, it goes a little wide left to goal, bounces off the wall. When the ball bounces off the wall, it creates a new line. New line creates new rights of way. And players have to respect that. I think I mentioned it earlier, but think of the dotted lines down a highway as being the line of the ball. Very important in polo, the LOB, line of ball. And then player to the left and player to the right is the right of way. Okay, we've got a nice little tap in there by Texas A&M. You can use that wall to your advantage, as we saw there. It blocks, it can. Okay, so chucker number 4 about to begin. Ball is put back in play, makes it through the lineup. Through the ball, Lulu loses sight of it for just a moment, but she's back on it. Lulu Moore being ridden by Hannah Reynolds. Hannah stealing it away. It's still under him. These guys are, it's in a deep divot right there. All right, ball kicked up by a horse, just misses the goal mouth. Nice little back shot, bounces out again from a horse's hoof. Texas A&M with the ball. Nice near side shot. Maddie Lang didn't get the offside shot. She got the more difficult shot on the near side. Quick turn. Olivia Reynolds, nicely done. Sends it to her teammate. There's Hannah Reynolds. Get to that strong corner. Can she watch the ball turn on the corner like that? She can be the first one on it. SMU's got to get up there. Didn't quite get there. SMU now. That was Lulu Moore saves it for SMU. SMU with the ball, with the line. Digging for it there, Grace Grotnick. Olivia Reynolds with the ball now, nothing but net in front of her. Her teammates are going to try and ride the blue players away. Nice back shot by Lulu. Just enough to get back to it. Pops it up. And a back shot for A&M. Nicely done by Olivia Reynolds. Maddie Lang, I'm going to ask her to teach me how to do such beautiful near side shots. Fantastic. There's an offside back shot. We call the near side, what we call the left side of a horse is your near side. The offside is the right. I don't know the history on where those came from, but that's the way it is. Okay, first one there, Olivia Reynolds, Texas A&M. She changes the line. SMU knew they had to clear it, and they did, so as to not create a foul. Sends it up there. Lulu's in all the right spots right now. Nicely done. Offside neck shot for SMU. SMU with the ball. Grace Grotnick coming in fast and hot. Texas A&M just as fast, though. Gets to it, takes her off the ball. Still in the corner. Let's see if we can get anybody to clear it out of there. There we go. Lulu Moore with the ball. Lulu trying to turn it towards goal. Does it. Can her teammates get to it? Can Grace get to it? Nice little back shot. Still there, Lulu. The ball has to go all the way in the pocket, and it does. And it does. Olivia Reynolds with the score. This is a great example of why you need a team to play this sport. That ball is bouncing around. Everybody's hitting it. Somebody's got to follow it into goal, and she did. But that ball has to go all the way into the pocket of the goal to score. SMU has the lead, 6-5. Grace Grotnick over the ball. Back shot by Hannah Reynolds. Hannah tried to, so nice example there. One player on the offside, one on the near side. So we all have to play right-handed in polo so as to have plays like that. Okay, ball going for Texas A&M direction right now. Can Olivia get it on the near side into goal? No, just a couple feet over. Now she's got it. Oh, she's going to turn it from the near side. Nicely done, nicely done. Yep. And there's nothing SMU can do right there except clear out of the way. Smartly done. Well done for both teams. Texas A&M puts it in there. I believe that'll bring us to a 6-6 tie. Okay. The SMU player played that very smart. She had no play there on the ball. It would have been a foul. It would have been a penalty one. So we've got a timeout right now. I see Coach Goodspeed on the field talking to his team. Tom Goodspeed, one of a former 9-goal player, holds a record of 7 national arena open championships, 17 national championships as a player, SMU coach. 17 national championships as a player. He's been an SMU coach for 13 years now, 3 regional championships and 6 national championships with his collegiate team. So that is quite a record. All right, about 2.5 minutes left in this final chukker. Both teams want the win. We love the competition. It's clean, it's fast, it's some good polo today, and we are lucky for it. So, as we wait through this timeout, where did the name Polo come from? Well, it was the English pronunciation of the Balti, which is apparently a Tibetan language of the Kashmir region. It was the word Pulu, which means ball. And as we say it in English, it eventually became Polo. So Pulu became Polo. And that's where we got the name. And I could tell you, I used to play water polo, but my horse is drowned. So I don't do that anymore. All right, bad joke when you can't hear anybody laughing for it. But that's also why water polo, it makes sense for their name as well. Water and ball. So, if you are interested in playing this sport, I highly recommend you go to the uspolo.org website to learn more, to find a club in your area. I hear Coach McCleary telling his teams 110% right now. That is good advice. Players back center. Umpire Bradley Biddle puts the ball back in play, rolls to about the 3 position. Lulu Moore on the ball, backs it. Who's going to get first to it? It's SMU, but not very far. A&M to provide some defense. A&M. Hannah Reynolds fighting for the ball. Hannah and Lulu going for it. Here's Hannah out front. Didn't get what she wanted. Oh, almost. SMU tried to clear it, but it bounced off a horse's hoof in favor of direction for A&M. Players fighting for it. A&M puts it in there. That was Olivia Reynolds with the score. That's just the breaks of the game when a horse kicks it. Score is 6-6, all tied up in the final minutes of our chukker. 7-6, I'm sorry, 7-6. Okay, that's Texas A&M with the ball. Texas A&M got a little hook. All right. We'll see what the umpires decide. Looks like we had 3 players and blue was on the far right and had to try and make that hook. So that would be reaching on SMU across one player to try and hook another player on the far left. So ball being placed at the 25-yard line. The defender is not in goal, so it makes it a penalty 3 from the 25. Defender has to be 10 yards off the goal to the right or left, but they just have to be off the goal. Olivia Reynolds lining up for the shot. Olivia Reynolds, nice half swing. Oh, just about 3 feet to the left. So SMU is going to get to put the ball back in play. She made a play on the ball and left it wide open. Texas A&M, can they put it in there? I think it scored, yes. The umpire indicates it was a score. Texas A&M, another quick score. Players back center. It is 8-6, Texas A&M in the lead. All right, we need an opening. There we go. SMU's got it now. Who's getting up to it? Lulu Moore. Cassie Kaplan at the ball. Now Texas A&M. Notice the second player for A&M back there trying to ride off a SMU, but ended up making the play themselves. Ball put back up there again for A&M. Ball pops in front of the goal. Can A&M convert? Can A&M convert? It is sitting right there. Hannah Reynolds says that was perfect, is what she says. 30 seconds left. I think they've got a 3-point lead right now. 30 seconds to go. 9-6. Ball's put back into play. Goes through the lineup. Texas A&M, they just have to use up the clock. Texas A&M being ridden hard by Grace Grotnick. Grace gets it out of the divot and a little back shot. Texas A&M still with the ball. And a whistle. All right. So Texas A&M looked like they had that line. We had Blue kind of come across and then try and make a hit. So that's why we saw a whistle there. Heard the whistle. All right, one of the umpires needs to cinch up the girth one more time. Oh, okay, that was right at the horn, so that's the final part of our chukker. I'd like to thank everybody for watching. Congratulations to Texas A&M, score of 9-6 over SMU in the Texas College 2021 Polo Championships. Please stay tuned. We'll do a few replays and some other stuff here, and then we'll be on to the men's championship match. Thank you for watching. Can you guys hear me through this? Oh, okay. Yes, I've got you, but I can't wander around with it this way, can I? Well, I'm still hooked in. Okay. I have Coach Mike McCleary from A&M here right now. Would you like to? Yeah. Well, we've got, I don't know where Tom Goodspeed is. He's the SMU coach, but we have the A&M coach here right now. So whatever you'd like. If you can, well, he's probably working with his team though. They wanted us to do something just right before the game. This is great for college polo getting onto the ESPN though. It's really good. Yeah. No, that was a nice ladies match. That was good. Congratulations.
9-6.
Well, I was told 11:30. So my guess is 12 noon now. Probably noon. Does that sound about right? Another 5 minutes or so. Yeah. 10 minutes.
All right, we're going to probably start back around noon. So, what we'll do is you guys need to start migrating towards your cameras and getting on camera. What we'll do is we'll do that interview right before, and since the coach probably can't climb up there safely, so let's, what we'll do is we'll have,
Well, he may stay over there too.
well, we got to bring him over here
okay.
if we're going to interview him. So if you want to
okay.
go get him, but what we'll do is we'll do our opening, we'll get it started, and you'll welcome us, welcome to the Polo Grounds, blah blah blah, and then you can talk about the girls' game that we just wrapped up, and you've got the coach here, and you can talk to him for a few minutes,
Okay.
and then you can climb back up to the booth and get the game started.
All right, let me go see if he can come over or if he's talking to his boys.
Okay, cool.
Tom's coming over right now. My guess is it's
The trucker's over. I've been trying to get back, but I know I gotta wait a little bit.
Let's get going then. Because that'll give us time to. Are you on time? Can you start early? Yeah, we're 5 minutes. Okay. Let's get this set up. Roberto's giving time to get back upstairs. So what's going to happen? Yeah. We're going to start this interview. We'll be tossed into a commercial, and then that gives you time to get upstairs and get situated
I think it
upstairs.
was the sun changing or something like that, because I kept the same other eyeballer, so I don't know what happened.
Because
Some players are already starting to go.
we got 5 minutes. I would say no minute than a minute or two.
Okay, we only have a minute or two, Tom.
Okay. Maybe it had something to do with because
You're looking for your cameraman,
And,
right?
I'll give you a cue, and we'll get a cameraman.
Is this already on? Are we good to go? It sounds, I can hear it.
It shouldn't be up, so I'll be talking to you here.
We need a cameraman. Okay. I suppose with the arena in the back would be the best. I'm not a camera guy. I'm just a polo kid. You know that.
The only camera I see is up there.
I think they have a handheld one they're going to bring over.
Okay.
Hi, welcome back, everybody. Texas College Polo 2021 Arena Championships match and USPA qualifier matches for the 2022 season. I'm here with Coach Tom Goodspeed, former 9-goal player, one of the greats of American polo. So it's an honor to have him here. Honor to have you here, sir. You're the SMU coach, and I just learned recently that the A&M coach, you both played against each other about 50 years ago.
A long time ago.
You were at UConn,
Yes, at the University of
and
Connecticut.
he was at Texas A&M. Is that right?
Yes, he was.
Okay. All right. Okay. Do I need to start again? Where do you want the coach to? Okay. Tom Goodspeed. I'm Parker Scott. Just helping out today, doing the polo thing where you announce, you can umpire, you do whatever, you just jump in and do it. So today I'm interviewing you for ESPNU, and it's a real honor. But anyway, Tom, you're a former 9-goal player, SMU coach, and every time we get to these collegiate championship type matches, you're there. What do you say about that?
I think my guys and my gals just drag me along with them. So it's their performance that usually gets us here, and I'm proud of both teams.
The ladies played very tight, and I think it was tied up till about the last minute and a half maybe, and then it kind of fell apart. What did you see there?
Well, what I saw, the energy where we fell apart was the same group of gals that had the energy and the effort that they did throughout the game. They played fantastic. They just like all of us. Sometimes you miss that last putt. Polo's a very challenging game and very humbling, but the gals played fantastic through the Texas A&M women are a really tough team. They're national caliber, and our SMU gals, I couldn't be any more proud of them. They just had a couple of tough breaks right at the end.
Yeah, they played nice and tight all the way to the end. It was a great match to watch. Now the boys' match is next. The men's collegiate championship match for the North Texas tournament, and it's a qualifier again for the USPA spring tournaments. But what are their keys to winning today?
Today, arena polo is all about it. I know you know this, Parker, but it's in the arena, you have a wall around you, and you have to basically own that wall. You have to play well on the boards, and arena polo, because it's smaller than the outdoor version, is much more contact, and it's much quicker. I always say outdoors is about speed, and indoors is quickness. So our guys have to be really tough on the boards and have to get to the man to be able to get to the ball. So A&M's they're a tough squad. Excuse me, UNT. Just have A&M on my mind from the women's, but UNT is also they're the team to beat here in our region, and we're hoping to do that today.
Great, thank you very much. I guess we've got to go back to some commercials, but stand by. We will have the UNT versus SMU men's match coming up shortly.
Prestonwood is a 100-acre polo development in North Dallas with 3 fields, 2 arenas, and surrounded by 22 residential home lots. We play outdoor in spring and fall and indoor in the winter. Please visit our website at prestonwoodpolo.com for more information. Live here, play here.
This is for the leaders, the ones who really don't make small plans, who see the world not only for what it is, but what it could be, that know the only response to challenge is to face it. Oh, you'll fit right in. Round these parts, we are the small and mighty, striving for greater good. We dream bigger, we reach higher, we search deeper, brilliant under the bright lights of the Big 12. We are different. Lead on, TCU, lead on.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Texas College Polo Arena Championship for 2021 held at the beautiful Prestonwood Polo Club in Oak Point, Texas. We're just east of Denton, just west of Frisco, just north of Dallas. So the Golden Triangle today, it's a gorgeous day. You might hear a little bit of a breeze in my microphone, but it is gorgeous and perfect polo weather. All right, so we've got the University of North Texas out there warming up in green. We've got the SMU Southern Methodist University Mustangs in the white and red jerseys warming up. Being around a polo match as it's warming up at halftime, before and after matches is always a wonderful experience. It's a lifestyle for many people. It's a friendly lifestyle. If you're watching this and you're anywhere in the country, check out the uspolo.org website and find a club near you and go check it out. Happen on weekends, and sometimes arena matches happen 3 times a week if it's an arena club. But there's food trucks today. We've got pineapple drink vendors with adult beverages, I think, in there being made. They're wonderful and fancy looking. Oftentimes you'll see the pretty hat days and that sort of thing at the grass games, but you can wear it to an arena match. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm watching Vaughn Miller launch one down there right now. Umpires are getting themselves all set. Let's see, we've got 2 umpires on the field, 3 SMU, 3 UNT players. So we're ready to go as soon as the umpires say we're ready to go. Let me check with my cohort up here to get the national anthem spooled up and ready to go. We will do a introduction of the players in just a moment. I see Tom Goodspeed down there, 9-goal player. We just interviewed him a few minutes ago. He was a 9-goaler in his day. We are rated, at least in his day, rated -2 up to 10, 10 being godlike perfection on a horse and playing polo, and he made it to 9. So darn close. He's polo royalty for sure. I'd like to thank Coach Vaughn Miller and his wife, Dina, for hosting this match today at their beautiful club, Prestonwood. I see them over there in the stands, getting ready to watch the match. 2 of their boys are out there playing. You got Vance and Vaughn. Vaughn Jr., Vance III, getting ready to play for their team on their home court. There can be a home court advantage in polo, of course. SMU is only a few miles away, though. So. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Umpires are deciding direction of play for the teams. We will do an announcement of the players in just a moment and a playing of the national anthem. Our umpires today, John Bianco and Bradley Biddle. That's Bradley Biddle talking to the teams, telling them to keep it straight. He'll call the fouls. They don't need to worry about it. He'll be watching the whole thing. Bradley is also the chief USPA arena umpire, so he knows his stuff. Don't argue with him. All right, so he's getting it all sorted out. All right, am I ready to announce the players? Bradley, I'd like to do that, please. All right, our visiting team, the SMU, Southern Methodist University Mustangs. Number 1, Clark Meyer. Number 2, Joseph Coors. And number 3, Benji Daniels. And alternate, Juan Bueno or Luke Klintner. They're not on the field at this time, but they could alternate in as the coach deems it. And playing for UNT, the University of North Texas Eagles, number 1, Vance Miller III. Number 2, John Denker. And number 3, Vaughn Miller Jr. UNT is coached by Vaughn Miller Sr. SMU is coached by Tom Goodspeed. Please stand and join me for the national anthem. thank you for that. The greatest song the whole world over. Okay, yeah. All right, one of the benefits for today's match is we, if needed, have a little bit of an instant replay advantage because we've got the ESPN crew here today. So if we need that, we'll switch up to the booth and review the play real quick. But we are just about ready to play. Again, it's the Texas College Polo Arena Championship for 2021. The UNT Eagles versus the SMU Mustangs. All right, players are getting lined up. Horses being brought up. They want them sitting still. Here they go. Nice back shot by Joseph Coors. All right. Vaughn Miller down there quickly. Changes the ball, gets to it, changes the direction. Everybody's got to clear and give him a lane out of there. He takes it. Vaughn still with the ball. Vaughn, a high school collegiate champion. He knows how to play polo. There's his brother in the red helmet. We've got a whistle. So there's going to be some mighty fast polo going on here. I'll do my best to interpret. I do not have a microphone in with the umpires, so I get to watch and make stuff up. No, I'll do better than that. I'll try and put some thought into it for you all. Ball's being placed at the 25-yard line, so foul went against UNT in favor of SMU. Joe Coors putting the ball up, making sure it's not in a divot. Looks about perfect. In a few minutes, it won't be so perfect out there. We'll have lots of divots going on. Benji Daniels back to take the shot, it looks like. It's a penalty for Vaughn Miller defending. Benji Daniels with the shot. Beautifully done, right over Vaughn's head. Not easy to defend. So if you were here for the ladies match earlier, I said that's exactly where you aim. All right, players come back center after a score. SMU with the back shot. Nice tail shot, but UNT is there. Vaughn Miller Jr. Vaughn with the ball, trying to be smart about it. There we go. He's got it. He's got a line. SMU's only got that near side shot, and they take it. Well done by Joe Coors. Teammate Benji Daniels up there, being ridden hard by John Danker. John on his man nicely. Vaughn in there. UNT with the ball. UNT with the ball. Vance Miller III up to his brother, Vaughn Miller. Sends it forward. Didn't quite get what he wanted on that. Ball still bouncing. All right, we hear a whistle there. We saw that Vance wanted that one going in his favor. Let's see if the umpires agree with him. They did not. Ball goes to SMU. UNT on the defense. Vaughn staying far enough back to go with his man when it comes. I believe that one's going out of bounds. It's over the truck and into the other adjacent field. All right, so Bradley, our umpires will put the ball back into play inside the arena where the ball went out. Okay. Because it's all right. Let everybody settle down here. Ball goes through, picked up by Vaughn. Gives time for SMU to clear. Vaughn with the ball. He's got excellent control skills. Puts the ball into his strong corner. Vaughn Miller. Nicely done. It was going a little fast, so he had to change it to his near side, back to his offside. Here he goes. Can he work his magic? Stolen away by SMU. Benji Daniels steals it away from Vaughn. And we've got a whistle. So notice we've got 6 horses in about a 10 square foot area. There's bound to be a foul in there somewhere. Also, we have 2 umpires with 2 different perspectives on how to see what's going on. One is usually beside the play, one is trailing the play. But when things get that tight, inevitably there's a foul. Vaughn sets the ball up at the 25-yard line. It'll be a penalty 3, undefended goal. SMU has to stay 10 yards off the side of the goal. If Vaughn makes it, we come back center, and the ball is bowled in by the umpire. If he misses, SMU has about 5 seconds to put the ball back into play without being challenged. All right, we've got a horse issue, so we're going to have a quick momentary timeout here. Our umpire, John Bianco's horse is a little bit off, or something was worrying him, so he's going to let that one go out of the arena, and they'll bring him a new horse. There might be, it might take a few minutes for this, so I'll let our ESPN crew know that if they want to do a commercial break, this is a good time for it. All right, so we're going to keep going. Okay, we're going to do a replay of the penalty here. Replay of the penalty. Okay, so Green was controlling that ball. On my screen, it's a little difficult to see. I believe that was Vaughn with the ball. But he was turning it, then White came across and took it. So let's see, no foul there, and then it comes into the corner. Now, I'm not able to see what that is. So that's a lot of horse legs and mallets, all in about a 10 square foot area. So difficult one to call from an announcer's perspective. Difficult to see for the players sometimes, but the umpires got it. Two of our best umpires. All right, and see the coach down there talking to his team. So we've got a food truck on site today. We've got some pineapple drinks, adult beverages over here near the ESPN trailer. If you're out there and on site, I welcome you to come over and take part in all of that. Yes, take part in the pineapple action. I could joke that my announcing gets better if somebody would bring me one. But I won't do that on live television. I'm sure that's a no-no. All right. So one of the interesting things is we have several of the Texas teams here today. Coach for A&M, John McCleary, and Coach Tom Goodspeed for SMU played against each other 50 years ago. McCleary at Texas A&M, Tom Goodspeed at UConn. 50 years ago, they were competitors and remained friends this whole time in the polo world. So congratulations to those guys. And we are blessed to have you coaching our folks now. All right, so just like an injury timeout on a football field, you're not quite sure how long these things take, but with horses, the horse didn't look injured, but there was something bothering the umpire when he was riding it. So just got to do that. I see a player on the field getting the tail retaped. I don't know if one of our camera crews can catch that. But we tie up the tails, so when horses like to swing their tails around, and it gets caught in mallets and tack and what have you. So we tie them up. You can do it with fancy polo knot, or you can braid it and then tape it with electrical tape, or a combination of any of the above. I was taking a penalty shot a few years ago in a military match, and this moment I swung for the ball, and it was sort of a no-brainer shot for me. The horse swung its tail, and my mallet went drifting off and missed the shot. So that's why we do it. They'll still swing their tails, though. So there's about 2,500 to 3,000 players, polo players in the United States these days. Makes it a little bit of a niche sport, but it's also very accessible, believe it or not. There are many clubs who rent their horses out, and you can get in on beginner lessons. Really, all you need to do is provide boots at the beginning. Most of the clubs will loan you a helmet but pretty soon you want to get yourself boots and a helmet, decent polo boots and a helmet. There are clubs all across the United States. You can locate one at the uspolo.org website. It'll teach you, they have pages on the rules to polo, where to play polo, how to find an instructor, all sorts of good stuff. You might also find links to the US Polo ASSN clothing line. That is a great clothing line to support. It supports polo because the money that it brings in helps put on tournaments like this. So we're very grateful for that. All right. John Bianco, our second umpire, is back in the arena on a new horse. Looks like it has 4 legs this time, so we're good to go. That's all we ask for in a horse, 4 legs, and we'll try and make it work from there. All right. So we ended on a penalty. Von Miller's shot goes a little wide right from the penalty 3 line. SMU launches it into the corner. That was Benji Daniels. Nice hook there. Hook put on to Vance, and he turns. Let's see what the umpires call it. He didn't have very much room, so it could have been 1 meeting 2. Or maybe he had it and was pushed back to him. Let's see what the umpires. Okay, yep. Foul goes against UNT. SMU setting the ball up at the penalty 2 line for a 15-yard shot. That was Joe Coors setting it up. Let's see if he takes it this time. All right, his horse kind of bouncing around. Very difficult for him to get to it. He has 1 more. Yep, he's asking a teammate to take it. His horse just is acting a little squirrely on him. Benji Daniels coming to the ball. Horse looks a little calmer. Benji Daniels, half swing shot, goes just a foot or 2 wide right. Von Miller at the ball now, sends it up, looking for his brother Vance. Vance up there, able to take the ball. Big bump by Joe Coors, and we've got a whistle. All right, let's see what the umpires say. All right, looks like it's going to be a penalty 2. UNT will be shooting. SMU fouled there. Didn't stay far enough over into his right away. Even if your horse's nose crosses the line of the ball, that counts as a foul. And basically, all this is done for safety. Von Miller Jr. back to take the shot. Von Miller swings, full swing, knocks it in there. UNT is on the board. I think it's 1-1. Okay. Yeah, 1-1. All right, 1-1. UNT back to the ball. Look at Vaughn. Excellent mallet skills. Excellent. Brings it to the wall. Now, SMU can't bump him from the right side, so he's taken that advantage out. All right. Clark Meyer doing a nice hook kind of from behind on the wall. That's really the only plays they can have. SMU now with the ball. These horses will hit 30, 40 miles an hour sometimes. It's incredible. UNT getting the ball out of the corner, taking it back from SMU. Vance Miller III launches it down to the corner. But look at the speed his brother Vaughn is coming in on. Didn't get what he wanted, though. Nice back shot by Benji Daniels. UNT is going to be the first ones there. Vaughn with the ball, turning it, and scores it. Von Miller Jr. for UNT. Polo players have different options. They can back hard, they can back low, they can do whatever, or you can take it around like he did there and score it. Worked out well that time. All right, it's a scrum in there, just like rugby. Nice hook and nice steal by Vance Miller. Nice back shot by Joe Coors. John Denker with the ball. John Denker in the strong corner. Bounced out too far on him. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Vance with the ball. So Vance took the ball on his near side. You notice that SMU player trying to call for a foul. Didn't get it on that play, but let's see what they did right here. So Coach Vaughn Miller, he's also the owner of the Prestonwood Polo Club. He's in the stands with his wife, Dina. Coach, wave at us. There we are. Green hat, green sleeves. We see what a beautiful place you have here. Thank you for putting on some polo for us. All right, UNT in the lead, 2-1. SMU about to take the shot. Benji Daniels with the ball. Benji bringing it in a little closer than putting on the launch. Shoots wide right. Big rebound. Vaughn Miller Jr. with the ball. Vaughn gonna try and keep it. Here comes Joe Coors with the back shot. Somebody's mallet just broke. That was Vaughn Miller's mallet. In the trash can now. Okay, nice back shot by Clark Meyer. Picked up though by Joe. Is that a two-pointer? Right into the center of the goal. Two-pointer for SMU. And I just heard a 30-second horn. Now 3-2 SMU is what I'm being told. No, okay. I'm not going to call the score until we know what it is for sure. Nice bounce out there. Will it get in there before the time runs out? Vaughn. Ridden off hard. Okay, nice back shot by Vance. Oh, I thought that was going in. No, and there's Chucker. Okay, exciting Chucker, and now we're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a couple short minutes.
Prestonwood is a 100-acre polo development in North Dallas with 3 fields, 2 arenas, and surrounded by 22 residential homelands. We play outdoor in spring and fall and indoor in the winter. Please visit our website at Prestonwood.
It was a two-pointer.
For more information. Live here, play here.
This is for the leaders, the ones who really don't make small plans, who see the world not only for what it is, but what it could be, that know the only response to challenge is to face it. Oh, you'll fit right in. Around these parts, we are the small and mighty, striving for greater good. We dream bigger, we reach higher, we search deeper, brilliant under the bright lights of the Big 12. We are different. Lead on, TCU. Lead on.
Everybody, welcome back. Texas College Polo Arena Championship 2021 at Prestonwood Polo Club in Oak Point, Texas. And what a beautiful day for polo we have today. We finished up the ladies match a little bit earlier. Texas A&M versus SMU. Texas A&M came out the victors in that one. All right, we're going to jump over to highlights now from this last chucker. Okay, coming up with a penalty shot for SMU. So you saw the defender, his horse and his body take up a lot of that 10-foot wide goal. The goals are 10 foot wide by about 15 feet tall. And so it's perfect that he shot that over the defender. All he could possibly do is try to hit it with a mallet, and that's very difficult to do. So well done for SMU on that. Nice centering shot there. Okay, that was the 2-point shot there by SMU. Beautifully done. It's going to happen probably a few times more today. Some 2-pointers. Anything that's shot from outside the 25-yard line will be a 2-point shot. So that was really nicely done. A little bit of a neck shot angle to it. That's what we're all shooting for. It just doesn't always work. All right. So players are getting ready for the second chukker. For the men's match, we're doing 6 chukkers, 6 at 5 minutes each. So the latest match we did 4 chukkers, 7.5 minutes. We'll do 6, 5 minutes. It gives the horses just a little bit more of a breather. You'll see that the difference in speed that these guys are playing at really wears the horses down faster. So it's nice to do. It's all for the horses. So players are coming back in the arena. Let's see, we've got 23 for SMU, 1, 2, 3 for UMT, 2 umpires. We're ready to go. As soon as the umpire says we're ready to go, we will be going. In the arena, you'll notice we've got 3 players per side. In the grass game, where the field is much larger, so the arena field is 100 yards by 50 yards. Grass field is 300 yards by 150 yards wide. So you can plug in a 4th player for the outdoor game. You could probably plug in 3 or 4 more players and be fine in the outdoor game. But we're all greedy. Polo players want to hit the ball. So we've got 4 per side in the grass game and 3 per side in the arena. The arena is, I dare say, immensely more exciting. If you're a spectator especially, you can sit and watch the whole thing from side to side because just the size of a football field. Grass arena, it's so huge, it's very difficult for a spectator to see it sometimes unless you really know what you're looking for. Sorry, somebody just distracted me, but we're good to go here. So players are about ready. Get the players lined up. We'll change direction. So UNT will be going west, SMU going east or thereabouts. Bradley Biddle lines up in front of the spectator stand, puts the ball back in play. Ball is back in play. Back by SMU. We've got our number 2s from both teams fighting for it. I'm sorry, that was a 1 and a 2. Okay. Joe Coor is trying to get it for SMU. Look at this. We go around too many times, we'll drill for oil here. Okay, here we go. Von Miller Jr. with the ball, trying to get it into the goal. Taps it in there, making it look easy, and it was anything but. All right, and back to center. They're ready for more. SMU got to line up on that right side. There we go. Ball put back into play. Doesn't make it past the 1 players. Von Miller getting it out there, going all the way around everybody. Now on the near side. Near side's his left side. Here he comes, hitting the brakes. Still goes over it. There's his brother. Vance with the ball. Benji Daniels gets his hand stuck in the cookie jar. All right, so that'll be a penalty to UNT. For UNT to shoot. SMU will, there's no defense on this one. 15 yards out, open goal. SMU has to stay 10 yards off to the side. You see those tall white lines drawn on the boards? He just has to stay outside of those. Von Miller Jr. will be taking the shot. Oh, horse giving a little trouble. Okay. On your first attempt, no big deal. This is his final attempt, no matter what. So he launches it. All right, that is a score. Hit the inner upper right corner. So this horse gave him trouble at the walk. Smart move to come around at a canter and just do what a horse does and run at the ball. Also get a more powerful shot. So ball bounces out, Clark Mayer. Who's in the defense? Vaughn Miller, though. Nice back shot. Vaughn is good at not missing. Players fight for it. Over there. SMU with the ball and scores it. Clark Mayer. Clark with the score. All right. It's tied 4-4 at the moment. UNT in green. SMU in the white and red. This is home court for UNT. This is their practice field. Big shot by Joe Coors, but it bounces off the back of a horse. He's going to be the first one to turn and get to it. It's in a deep divot. All he can do is pop it up, which he did. Benji Daniels with it. Has to get it going forward before he can get it going backwards. Big bat shot there by Joe. Now, number 1, Clark Mayer with the ball. Look at these guys riding each other off. Vaughn Miller Jr. clears it out. John Danker with the ball. John Danker trying to get to it again. Offside neck shot, shoots it over too far. All right. So, all right, what I think we're going to have here is probably boarding. But let's see what the umpires say. So we want to try to not push somebody too hard into the boards there. Actually, not really at all. So I also see a stirrup on the ground, I think. Let's see what happened there. So you can't push a player into the wall ever. That'd be dangerous for them, for their horse, all that. So we just got a little tight. Looks like Vance didn't mean anything by it other than trying to fight for the ball, which is what polo players do. But it might have been just a little too close for comfort. So I'm looking at the play right now. The ball is placed on the ground about where the foul is. You got to be a few yards in from the wall to give the player a good, clean chance to swing at it. But it looks like it will be a spot hit, a penalty 5A for SMU. All right, we're letting Joe Coors sort out his tack problem. His stirrup fell off. Sometimes we do have tack problems. Sometimes it breaks, sometimes it slides off. Stirrups are built to slide off. That's so we can, A, get them back on, but also if you come off your horse, supposedly it would be behind your horse a little bit, but eventually if your foot was stuck in the stirrup, it would work its way out. A little bit of a safety measure. So SMU will be hitting. All right. UNT fans in green, just like their players today. SMU in the white and red. All right, umpire calls play, so SMU bring the ball back in. Here comes Benji Daniels. Looking for his teammates, sends it right between two of them. Joe Coors with the ball. Joe shoots it. A few feet wide left. Okay, oh, almost had somebody come off there, but everybody's good. No fouls, just tough polo. Arena polo is tough polo sometimes, especially at this level. Vance Miller with the ball, coming down the wall. All right, does SMU have the space to go in for the ball? Yes. Joe Coors tries to use the wall to rebound the ball off, and he's able to do that successfully to get the ball going in his direction, sends it up to his teammate, Clark Mayer. Clark wasn't able to, oh. Vaughn Miller Jr. with a rare miss. SMU with an opportunity. No, did not get it. Back by UNT. Back by UNT. All right. They are fighting for it. In the corner now. Can SMU? SMU's trying to fight for it. Clark Mayer. Now Benji. And now Joseph. See? That's teamwork. Get everybody in there. And in polo, you play offense and defense at the same time. So green has it, but they can also play a little defense by pushing a white and red SMU player away from the ball. They're coming in fast and hard. There we go. John Denker scores for UNT. We saw that nicely lined up, though. Each team, a red and a green, then a red and a green, and then a red and a green. So everybody's manned up. That's what we call it, being man on your man. Von Miller. Nice controlled shot where he can get to it again, but didn't quite get his shot in. SMU bringing it out. That's Joe Coors. Joe's coming off. Joe's coming off. All right, and Joe's up, which is what we love. Easy to fall off, and in this case, easy to come up. All right. So in my own experience, it's definitely easier to fall off when you're running fast than when you're not moving. It hurts a lot less. And if you're ever in the Army, you'd call that a parachute landing fall. All right, well, he gets his saddle re-sorted out, kind of came over to the right there. Got a 5-4 score. UNT in the lead by 1. We're in chukker number 2. Notice how the players will keep their horses walking for just a minute, keeps them loose, just like a human athlete. All right. So players have handicaps, -1 all the way up to a high of 10. There's only a handful of 10-goal players in the world. Most of them reside in Argentina. The players here, most of them are rated between a 1 and a 3 for the arena. In fact, I think they're all 2s or 3s out there today. All right, so Joe is back on his horse. All is good. Those white pants are looking good with a little bit of brown dirt on them. It's the way we like it in polo. Umpire puts the ball back in play. Von Miller right there for the ball to bounce out. Nothing SMU can do except get out of his way and give him a free hit. There we go. Now they can go at him. Nicely done by Clark Mayer. He saw that Green had to have a chance. Nicely done again. And we've got a whistle. Okay, I think that might be a dead ball foul. Maybe he wasn't moving it. A little bit of a delay, perhaps. So SMU will get a free hit from the spot. Joe Coors puts it out of a divot for his teammate Benji to take a good, clean shot. Here he comes. Benji, nice low one. Von Miller's there, picks it up, pops it up high. Ball is bouncing. He's going to be the first one to it with the line. Most players are playing with a wood stick, but let's see, Vaughn is playing with a fiberglass pole. Another whistle in that same spot. Let's see what the umpires say. When they ride close to me, I can tell you what some of their gear is. Most players play with natural, it's not bamboo, but it's a wood product from Indonesia. Bamboo is hollow, so we don't use bamboo. We use something similar that's solid down the middle. Okay, here comes Benji Daniels. Benji, it's much more difficult to keep that ball going when there's a lot of divots, and that's chukker number 2 coming to a close. What's the score? I'm checking on the score here. UNT has the lead, 5-4. Players will do mount changes, and we'll be back to you in just a couple of short minutes.
Prestonwood is a 100-acre polo development in North Dallas with 3 fields, 2 arenas, and surrounded by 22 residential home lots. We play outdoor in spring and fall and indoor in the winter. Please visit our website at prestonwood.com for more information. play here.
This is for the leaders, the ones who really don't make small plans, who see the world not only for what it is, but what it could be, that know the only response to challenge is to face it. Oh, you'll fit right in. Round these parts, we are the small and mighty, striving for greater good. We dream bigger, we reach higher, we search deeper, brilliant under the bright lights of the Big 12. We are different. Lead on, TCU, lead on.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is the live broadcast of the Texas College Polo Arena 2021 championship matches. These are USPA qualifiers for the Spring USPA Collegiate Championship Tournament, which will be coming right around the corner. Today we've got the University of North Texas, the Eagles versus the SMU Mustangs. So we're ready to watch some highlights. The crew brings, well, that's a highlight right there, watching a little kiddo trying to step on a polo ball. Okay, so what we've got here, what's nice to watch in this, players are lined up 2 by 2 by 2. So call that taking your man. That's really the great way to play defense. Yeah, looks like UNT was able to score that last one, and then they scored here from the penalty 2 line, just 15 yards away from the goal. Looks like a nice score for Texas SMU on that one. Everybody seems to be from Texas in this tournament. I think Colorado State played in there, but nice score there on the near side. So the near side is the left side of his horse. Offside is his right side. One of the things you'll notice is all players have to play right-handed. We do that for safety reasons. Imagine if the ball is placed in the middle of the arena and you put a player on each of the far ends and told to run straight at the ball and hit it. If one was left-handed and one was right-handed, we'd have a major collision. But if they're both playing right-handed, we avoid the collision and both players can still play on the ball. So there we have it. All right, so having a great game so far. It's really fun to watch. All the livelihood around Polo on the outside. Here we have an SMU player acting as a groom in this match. She might have played in the last one. Looks like some ladies dressed up nicely coming to watch. For the arena polo, we're sometimes a little more on the rough and tumble side of things, but we're happy when ladies come dressed up like it's a grass game or Pretty Woman or something like that, the movie. Polo is something really fun to watch in person. If you haven't done it and you have the chance, I fully recommend it. The thundering hooves of the horses, the sometimes colorful language of the players. If you watch some of the high goal polo from Wellington or the few places that have really high-end polo in the United States, there's a lot of Argentines, a lot of South American folks who play, and they have very colorful language from time to time. It's a Castilian Spanish. We still love them. Have no idea what they're talking about, but it's usually compliments to the other person's family or something. But listening to the sport is a wonderful thing. Those thundering hooves, the players trying to, it's the talking. I was joking about the cursing out, but You do have to communicate with your other teammates and let other players know you've got that line and you're coming in fast and hot. The mallet striking the ball is a great sound in the sport. When a hook happens, when one player uses his mallet to hook the mallet of the other player who's trying to make a swing, those are great swings too, and great sounds as well. We had one here. So far, only one broken mallet today. It disintegrated the mallet head from one of the Miller boys. But usually you come to a match with a whole bunch of mallets. I see up there on the east side of the arena, they've got a whole bunch of them hanging there, kind of near the entrance. So they're hanging on the inside of the arena, high enough up that they don't get hooked into a horse running by or something. But that way, if it breaks, you just run over there and grab a new one. So, all right, on your screen right now, we see Coach Vaughn Miller, senior. He's the father of Vance and Vaughn, both playing in this match for University of North Texas. And this is his home club. He's the manager, proprietor, owner of this beautiful place. There's 3 grass fields, 2 arenas. This is their championship arena. They also have one that's, I think it's full size, just a lower wall, and it has lights so they can play throughout the year in the winter months. It's very nice. I've played in there with them. Yes, this is coming into the club. You see one of the fields off to the right. This beautiful driveway with this grand statue at the entrance. And if you're interested, he will sell you a spot of land to build a house around these fields. It's fantastic. There are only a couple of places in the country where you can do that, and this is one of them. Yeah, so this is a live drone shot of 2 pieces of land. You could purchase those and build your house, but until you do, they're going to use them as a pasture for the horses. So this is looking sort of the other direction, from west to east at the championship arena. There's the pineapple lady selling lovely drinks made out of pineapples. I might have to do that after the match. My voice is getting a little raspy. All right. We've got one of our USPA gals there. So since this is a USPA tournament, a qualifier, there are certain rules that have to be followed by the teams. They have to have eyewear, eye protection, I should say. Of course, everybody wears a helmet always in every level of our sport, but for USPA intercollegiate and interscholastic tournaments, you have to wear eyewear. The saddles have to have a circingle strapped around them. It's like an extra girth, kind of. You've got the girth that attaches the saddle to the back of the horse from left to right. And then you have the circingle, which goes all the way around. You can also call it an overgirth. Over the spot where the saddle is, where you sit, there's one of the national championship banners from this team. It's probably Vance or Vaughn in one of those red jerseys. I can't quite see it. Here we are, back to the ladies. So each of the teams here, we have multiple teams here for this tournament. Everybody takes a different turn, doing a different job task when they're not playing. So, well, the next match you might be, saddling up the horses or walking them or getting them ready for the players, or you might be tasked with chalking the field after it's dragged, which we have a couple tractors dragging and rolling the field right now. So after they're done, somebody will come out and run chalk marks at the 15, 25, and center lines. All right, these people have done a polo match before. You just bring your collapsible chairs and stick them in the back of your pickup truck. That's how to do it. All right. You don't always have to stand in the bleachers or sit in the bleachers for a polo match. So in the grass game too, seeing the ladies out there in this shot, in the grass game at mid-game, after the third chucker, you go out and you stomp the divots like they did in that movie, Pretty Woman. I use that one as a reference because a lot of people have seen it. In the arena game, we don't do that because there's just simply too many of them. We use the tractors and we drag it out, smooth it down real quick. So we'll do this 2 times today is my guess, because we have a 6 chukker match with 2 chukkers in. So we'll do it after the 4th chukker as well, so that each of the players can play on a smoother field than they would otherwise. Yeah, these are like ice Zambonis. So heck, if we had more tractors or more rakes, we could get this done even faster. But you'll see the little one there on your screen. He's using a rougher drag just to knock everything relatively flat. And then that roller is really icing on the cake. Most clubs don't have that, or don't use it as vigorously as they do here, but that really kind of compacts the ground a little bit and really smooths it out. So look for those 2-point shots, especially when the ground is smooth and there's no divots to knock the ball silly. So I don't think we had any 2-pointers in the ladies game, but this men's game, you've seen that these guys can really smash that ball hard when they want to. So combination of the way they hit at this level and the smoothness of the arena can lead to a lot of 2-pointers, or it even helps in just 1-point shots. The vast majority, of course, 1-point shots. All right. Horses are ready to go. Really what we're waiting for to be smoothed out again. And it does make for better polo, so we're happy that they're doing it. So if you've been watching a little bit, we've been, I think I talked about it during the ladies match, but during the men's match, if we can go to a shot of a horse, that'd be great. From the camera crew. I'll talk about some of the equipment that's on it, if we can find a horse. There's a horse. All right, and a human. All right, so you notice that they've got a bridle on the horse. That's the harness, the setup that's over the head of the horse, has the bit attached. This is a gag setup. There's also a long piece that goes from behind the horse's chin down through between its 2 front legs. We call that a standing martingale. That's a very important piece of equipment, and that keeps the horse from throwing its head back further than that will, that'll stop the horse. Even if the horse isn't trying to throw its head back, if you're leaning forward in a fast play and the horse is galloping or jumping over something or whatever, it can throw its head back. So that martingale is a very important piece of equipment. With these polo bridles and the polo setup, we usually use 2 sets of reins. One of them is a draw rein, and one of them is a direct rein. The direct rein right here is the one in the person's hand. The draw hook back further. They're the ones that can really, the direct reins will stop the horse. Think of them as your brakes, and the other ones are like your turn signals. They can turn the horse better. You see that circingle or overgirth on this saddle? That's that red braided looking thing that goes all the way around the saddle and the belly of the horse. It's a polo saddle, an English saddle. It doesn't have any really a front roll to the flap though. These are flat, and you'll notice our players lean very far out in front. So we don't want those rolls that some of the other English riding disciplines do, where it kind of locks your knee in place. We want to be able to go really far forward, usually to hook an opponent is what we use that for. It's got a relatively low seat to it. All right, she's adjusting the saddle pad a little bit. It's nice to use a saddle pad. I think it keeps sweat from ruining the leather on your saddle. But see the stirrups and the stirrup leathers. You can set those at different lengths depending on how tall you are or your riding style. Typically you'll want to have those about as long as you can kind of get away with. But they say the stirrup was one of the greatest mankind inventions as well. The human beings, I guess, advanced rapidly once we invented stirrups for riding. I guess you can all look that up on the computer, internet search for that, but I read that a number of years ago. It's a simple invention, but with a massive impact on the world and how we use cavalry and how we settled the world. So fascinating stuff. Players always wear the helmets, of course. They're just in the last couple of years, we've finally been able to get a certification process done, thanks to the U.S. Polo Association. So no more helmets that are made in somebody's basement. My father used a cork helmet. I'm not sure it would have provided any help whatsoever if he had hit the ground on his head. So I'm glad to see the improvements for when I play or my son plays. They'll wear knee pads on their knees. Protects them from one of these ride-offs or bumps. And protects you in case there's a mallet swing or something and you just happen to be in the wrong spot at the wrong time and get popped by a mallet. So, all right. Here we see Morgan out there lining the field. Right now she's doing the 25-yard line. We make that line all the way across because like if we were shooting from the direction of where I'm standing, with this camera view, if you're shooting from out here and it goes in, that's a 2-point shot. Anything from beyond her into the goal is only a 1-point shot. But as of a couple of years ago, they changed that and made it a 2-point shot from anything past the 25. It used to be past the halfway mark of the arena, the 50-yard line. That has a good shot of it. So we see the 15-yard penalty line, the full line for the 25. That helps the umpires, helps us figure out if it's a 2-point shot or not. And then there'll be a smaller marking at the middle to show players and the umpire where everybody needs to line up and which side of the lineup they should be on. So, but this is also a good shot to use for discussing penalties. Here we go. We have umpires coming back on the field. That's Bradley Biddle. His brother made it to the 10-goal handicap a few years ago in an arena match in Indio, California, the Townsend Cup, which pitted an American 10-goaler versus a British 9, 7, and 6, I think they had at that year. The Townsend Cup is an amazing arena match. We just recently had the one in the United States this year, which we alternate every 2 years with the English. So we hold the Townsend Cup here, they hold the Morrison Cup there on back-to-back years. Coronavirus has messed with that schedule. I don't think there was any match last year. So the last one that they had was 2019, and then we just had one 2 or 3 weeks ago at Newbridge Polo Club in Aiken, South Carolina. So the United States prevailed in that. What was interesting about that, they had to find 3 British players who were already in the United States. So they did a good job with that. They had Julian Daniels, Eden Omerod, and Eden's brother, going to forget his first name, but another Omerod, and they played fantastic. Omerods have a club in England just 600 yards away from Stonehenge. So if you're ever over there and visiting Stonehenge, you should look for a polo club. The Druid Polo Club, I think is what the name of it is. But the United States won that one thanks to Polo Escapete and let's see, Geronimo Obregon. But Pallone was rated, Pallone is, I think he's an 8 in the arena. Geronimo 6, and they had a lower ranked American. I don't have it on the tip of my tongue, but another player who plays at about the level of these guys here in the arena today. So it was sensationally fast. Today's match is fast with 2 and 3 goal players. Imagine if you're a 6, 7, or 8 goal player and the arena is filled with at least 4 of them. It was a sight to behold. We won't see the next match until 2023 in the United States, Townsend Cup. All right, so players are getting all set. They're just finishing up chalking the arena. One more penalty line at the 15 at the east goal to do, and then we'll be able to play ball. Sometimes it's good to just be quiet and take it all in. A gorgeous Texas day. So While we're just moments away. We've got UNT in the lead, 5, SMU 4. Chukker number 3 about to begin. Okay. All right, Chukker number 3 about to begin. If I didn't mention it earlier, we're playing 6 5-minute chukkers in this match. Bradley Biddle, umpire puts the ball back into play. We had another change of direction for this chukker. So UNT is going east. SMU going west. UNT with the ball on the near side, launches it. Von Miller Jr. picked up by Benji Daniels. Benji holding the ball nicely. Benji controlling it along the wall, sends it towards goal. Von's there, backs it nicely, saves it. Sometimes that's all you ask of your first player on defense. Picked up by John Denker. John on the near side, overrides. Back there is Joe Coors. Joe, nothing but net in front of him, shoots wide left, still able to get the rebound. Horse kicks it up. Now he's there for the back shot. Cleared out by UNT. Still centered, though. Still centered. All right, we've got a whistle. Everybody trying to clear that ball. Somehow it just kept staying there in the center of the arena, but SMU not able to get it. This will be a foul against SMU in favor of UNT. Penalty 5B from the center. Von Miller Jr. setting the ball up just right, finding a flat spot. Here he comes at speed. Sends it up. Oh, just over. Just up and out. We're going to have a bowl in where the ball went out. Umpires get another ball from the other side. Bradley Biddle says, right here, guys. And ball is back in play. Pops out at the first position with Vance. Vaughn trying to turn it. Stolen away by SMU, but not stolen away the way the umpires like it. All right, so little crossing foul against SMU. Penalty 3, undefended goal. Von Miller Jr. back for the shot. Looks like Benji Daniels, if there's a miss, he'll be the first to take it out. Von Miller Jr. launches a foot wide to the left. Benji gets a free run at the ball. Sends it. Heck, we'd make that one a 10-point shot, but he missed wide right. Vance Miller at the ball, called off by his teammates. Joe Coors with the ball. Joe trying to get that thing closer and closer and closer. Joe's with it. Overrides, circles to the rear. Can his teammates bring it up? And they do. Benji Daniels with the score. There wasn't much UNT could do on that one. SMU owned the wall. Score is 5-5. All right, so we saw a quick bump there. Umpire needs a little bit of a lane to bowl it in, and he gets it. Joe Coors with the ball on the near side, bringing it down there. Teammates can't fall. Oh, ball popped out back. Let's see here. Okay, UNT able to move it out. There we go. Good little teamwork there. Benji trying to get the angle on that. Does it. I'm sorry, that was Juan Bueno is in the game. I'm sorry, I've been calling the wrong guy. Juan Bueno, number 4 for SMU. We've got a score for Benji Daniels. So, just catching on here. Juan Bueno substituting in for Clark Mayer for SMU. Ball is put back into play, makes it through the lineup. Picked up nicely by Von Miller Jr. Vaughn with the ball. Vaughn. Is that going to be a two-pointer? It is. Von Miller Jr. two-pointer for UNT. All right, 7-6 UNT. These two-pointers can make a difference in the ball game. Ball is bowled in, never makes it past the one players. Popped out backward. Joe Coors with the ball. John Danker for UNT. We've got a foul, I believe against SMU. It'll be a penalty 3. UNT will be shooting undefended goal from the 25-yard line. All right. Vaughn Miller Jr. finds a flat, smooth spot, so the ball's sitting up. Benji Daniels. And we've got a timeout. All right, we've got a timeout, I believe, for SMU. Coach Tom Goodspeed comes in. Got to talk to his guys. Remember, Tom was a 9-goaler, so if you listen to him, that's probably a very smart move. Okay, we've got a shot up right now of the trophies. Beautiful things for the tournament winners. All right, one of the viewing decks here. There we go. Texas College Polo Championship vases on the tournament table. If you haven't seen them, come on over. We're on the north side near the kind of near where the horses go in and out. Get your photos of them. We're having a little microphone problem up here with the PA system for the people in the audience. There we go. Okay. Vaughn Miller Jr. shoots, but wide left. SMU gets first play on the ball. Nope. Very good. If it bounces past the 25-yard line, UNT can take it, and he did. But stolen back away by SMU. That was a very smart move by Vaughn Miller. Nice back shot for UNT. Is it going to go? No. Little wide right. Popped back over. The ball has to go all the way in for it to be a goal, and we did not see any indication of that. Even if 1 inch of the ball is still outside of that goal mouth, it does not count. Bad luck. Oh. Van's trying to launch it, but launch it into a horse right in front of him. Okay, here we go. Everybody's on the move. SMU with the ball. UNT trying to defend. First to turn is SMU. SMU with the ball. That's Benji Daniels. Benji, he says he wants a repeat of that other goal that he brought right down there. But this time UNT's in there. Can he stop it? UNT does put on the defense. There's a score, though. All right, UNT put the defense on past the goal, but SMU was able to back it hard. Not exactly sure who that was. It might have been Joe Coors. Okay, that brings it back to a tie as well, 7-7. And we might have had a right-of-way violation there. Like SMU was coming in fast and hot. UNT tried turning it. So, penalty 3. Heard the umpire say it down there. Penalty 3. SMU will be shooting an undefended goal. It's a right-of-way violation. Good aggressive polo. Umpire's there to sort it out. Joe Coors circling around to take the shot. Vaughn Miller on the defense. Notice him just waiting patiently in the corner. Okay, his first approach. Didn't like what his horse was doing. Might have gotten a little close there. It's easiest to hit the ball when it's about 2 feet, 3 feet away from the horse. Joe Coors, half swing, shoots, scores for SMU. Nice and straight. All right. That should bring the score 8-7 in favor of SMU at this moment. Nice aggressive move right there in the beginning by Benji Daniels. Jumps up, gets the ball out of the bowl in. Nice clearing shot by Vaughn Miller Jr. Sends it center, but SMU is there. Benji with a rare miss, and that's Chucker. While the ball lands in, I think it's over there in Louisiana now or something like that. But that brings our Chucker to a close. Score of 7-6, and we'll send you to commercials.
Prestonwood is a 100-acre polo development in North Dallas with 3 fields, 2 arenas, and surrounded by 22 residential home lots. We play outdoor in spring and fall and indoor in the winter. Please visit our website at prestonwoodpolo.com for more information. Live here, play here.
This is for the leaders, the ones who really don't make small plans, who see the world not only for what it is, but what it could be, that know the only response to challenge is to face it. Oh, you'll fit right in. Around these parts, we are the small and mighty, striving for greater good. We dream bigger, we reach higher, we search deeper, brilliant under the bright lights of the Big 12. We are different. Lead on, TCU, lead on.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Texas College Polo Arena Championship match 2021. UNT, the University of North Texas, versus SMU, Southern Methodist University. Score is currently 8-7, SMU in the lead. Between each period of play, which we call chuckers, players will switch to a fresh horse. All the tack is checked. All the leather work on the horse is checked for safety. Make sure the girth is tight. All right, let's look at a couple highlights here from the last chukker. All right, so we see everybody along the boards there, tight positioning, but noticed how SMU is using the boards to their advantage. Nobody can get in when it's that tight. All the green team can try to do is get from behind, directly behind, and try to reach up with the mallet. That was just a nice long shot there by UNT that caught the end of the corner of the goal mouth. Definitely skill involved, but you're always surprised when it actually goes in. But that's what you're always shooting for, and that was on from the left side of his horse, the near side. Definitely a difficult shot. Okay. Penalty shot here. It's a 15-yard shot. It's smart to use just a half swing coming up to the ball. We saw some horses in this past chukker that were dancing around a little bit. You only have 2 approaches to the ball. So if your horse is dancing around and you don't like what you see, you can circle around and approach again. But that's all you get. You can't just keep doing that all day. So, all right, let me get my eyes back on the field. Watch our beautiful, magnificent, ancient sport It's about a 2,400-year-old sport, polo. So that means it started in about the 6th century BC in Persia. All right, players back center. Ball is put back into play. Von Miller trying to get to it. Does get his mallet on it, so creates a new line. Working the ball around. So in polo, it's good to be a ball hog. If it works, look at that. You can dribble it all day long in polo. You can't do that so much in the grass game. There's a hitting rule. You got to move the ball out. But in the arena, hey, you're moving it forward to goal just a little bit at a time. That is absolutely fine. Players over the ball there, nicely cleared out by SMU. Attempted shot there by Vance. Didn't get what he wanted. Vaughn back on the ball. Vaughn. So that was a much closer shot than that other one we just showed in the highlights. And it went awry on him. SMU fighting for it. UNT fighting. A couple players have lost it. He's only a few feet away. Vance couldn't get that in. It's a matter of inches sometimes. All right, ball pops out far enough that Von Miller goes back to it. Now we've got a scrum. I can't tell what was going on there. Luckily, the umpires were there to see it. But looks like we had players converging on that ball from the left side and the right side. Somebody probably stepped over the line or into his right of way. Once a player has been established, the right of way has to be obeyed. Okay, so penalty goes against SMU. Since it was in the corner, you might think it'd be a penalty too, but no, you can move it out to a 3. Those corner shots would not necessitate a penalty too. So they're at the 3 at the 25-yard line, penalty 3, undefended goal. Joe Coors back there to take it if he misses. All right, so shoots a little bit wide right. That means Joe Coors for SMU gets the first play on the ball. Sends it up nicely. Look at that ball is still bouncing. Taken away by Vance there. Nicely done on his near side. Still on the near side, all the way through the turn. Nicely, nicely done. Leaves it for his brother. His brother was talking to him down there, saying leave it, and he did. Now Vaughn didn't get what he wanted. Vance back to the ball. Being ridden hard there by Juan Bueno. Now Joe Coors back to it. Joe and Vaughn up there at the ball. Vaughn backs it. Picked up by Benji. Benji Daniels waiting for a little bit of space so he can make a play. Coors kicks it back. Everybody's being patient, courteous. Now it's time to fly. Here he comes. Okay. That was a green line, it looked like to me. So I know White wanted something there, but I think we were okay. Umpire saw it that way too. Von Miller Jr. with the ball. Von Miller, notice his brother's there, because inevitably there'll be trouble from defensive players. Brother backs it out and keeps bringing the ball forward for him. Now SMU has the ball. SMU with the ball. Being hooked, okay. Coors was hooked there by Vaughn. Nice back shot by John. Gets the ball back down there for UNT. Now bounces back up. SMU on the ball. Vaughn, look at that angled back shot. Going towards goal, going towards goal. Is he going to get it in there? No, saved at in the nick of time by Benji Daniels. Would have been an incredible near-sided back shot, angled two-pointer, but just missed. Thanks to the good defense by SMU. Another nice back shot. These guys are all good at hitting the ball. All good at hitting the ball. Von Miller Jr. with the ball. Reaching out in front. Can he get it on the near side, get the angle? No. Great way to fall off your horse, and he does. Okay. Hey, just grab on the wall, and then that way you don't really fall. All right, so all's good. That was a heck of a long reach. So now he knows that was a long reach. All right, so he gets just a moment to get get himself sorted out. Everybody's going to look at their tack, and I see the SMU players in the middle of the field. They're changing horses, so numbers 3 and 4. So Benji Daniels, Juan Bueno are changing horses. One wasn't working for one of the players, so they talk about it and swap out. Perfectly legal, perfectly fine. UNT players, North Texas Eagles, all back on their horses. Benji onto his new horse. All right. So in the arena game, the umpires will always blow the whistle as soon as somebody comes off. It's just too small of a field with the speed that these horses travel to make it anything other than dangerous if somebody's on the ground. In the grass game, a player can fall off or what have you, and if the play is 300 yards away, the umpires don't necessarily have to blow the whistle and stop play. Only if it's something dangerous, if the player or a horse is in danger, will they blow the whistle. So we're going to start with another bull-in. Bradley Biddle puts the ball back in play. UNT at the ball first. Nice back shot. Is it going to go in? Is it going to go in? No. That might have been another two-pointer if it would have gone, but a little bit of a ridge there. Can't quite get in on either side. Von Miller with the ball. Von trying to circle it, work his magic. Didn't get what he wanted because of Mr. Coors. Now, Benji Daniels getting down there fast. Benji's going to have to hit some brakes at some point here. Bringing the ball down, no, just wide right. Teammate Juan Bueno there. Now, Vance Miller puts the meat into it. Here it comes. Little bit of a neck shot, creates a new line. First one to it's SMU, bounces back straight, so SMU can still get on it. Wait till everybody gets past it, then go for it, and here comes Green. All right, Mean Green still with the ball. Here comes Mean Green. Von Miller scores it. That ball is in there for good. Von Miller Jr. with the score. And we've got the 30-second horn just going in the arena game. We keep playing until the final horn for the chucker. Whoa, there we go. Okay, big swing and miss. Now, John Denker with the ball. John Denker being ridden hard by Mr. Coors. Now, Von Miller Jr., can he get it in there? I think it looked to me like the ball went in before the horn. Was it a score? Can the umpires indicate if that was a score, please? Mr. Biddle, can you tell me if that was a score? All right, I might have to wait a moment on that. So it's chucker break right now. Let's go to commercials, and we'll be back in just a couple of short minutes. Okay, so that was not a score. We just looked at the instant replay, and the ball went just a little bit wide. So we ended the chucker with an 8-8 tie. So we love ties. It makes for exciting polo. And the tie, so the score is UNT 8, University of North Texas 8, versus SMU, Southern Methodist at 8. And now we will go to commercial. See you in just a couple minutes.
Prestonwood is a 100-acre polo development in North Dallas with 3 fields, 2 arenas, and surrounded by 22 residential home lots. We play outdoor in spring and fall and indoor in the winter. Please visit our website at prestonwoodpolo.com for more information. Live here, play here.
This is for the leaders, the ones who really don't make small plans, who see the world not only for what it is, but what it could be, that know the only response to challenge is to face it. Oh, you'll fit right in. Around these parts, we are the small and mighty, striving for greater good. We dream bigger, we reach higher, we search deeper. Brilliant under the bright lights of the Big 12, we are different. Lead on, TCU, lead on.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Texas College Polo 2021 Arena Championship match right now. We're at the Prestonwood Polo Club in Oak Point, Texas. So we're North Texas. Let's see, we're a little bit north of Dallas, a little bit east of Denton, a little bit west of Frisco, and you'll find Oak Point. Beautiful polo club here, owned by the Miller family, Vaughn Miller and Dina Miller. 3 outdoor fields, 2 arenas, stabling, and pastures. And if you're looking for a place to live, this wouldn't be so bad. He's got spots you can build a house right next to the field. All right, but I just posed a question to the audience here in in-person attendance. So let me get back on the microphone for them as well. So everybody had a chance to come up with some American 10-goalers. I asked the question, name 3 American 10-goal players, 10 goals being the highest handicap you can achieve in polo. So, Mike Azzaro, fairly contemporary. Raise your hand if you got Mike Azzaro. All right. Mike Azzaro. I see Mike McCleary knows some. Mike's probably played with a few of these guys. Of course, Tommy Hitchcock, going back in history a little bit. Maybe, I think the history books say he might be the greatest 10-goaler that's ever lived. But it's hard to put that up against a modern player with the modern horses. So Tommy Hitchcock's up there. Cecil Smith, Owen Reinhardt, going back not too far, Owen Reinhardt, right? So we have an umpire here, Bradley Biddle. His brother, Tommy, made it to 10 goals in the arena. And I believe it was the Biddles who were instrumental in making the 2-point shots what they are today. So we'll thank them if we have the chance. It does make the game very exciting. Stuart Engelhart, old name, some of you might know it. I'm checking with Mike down there. Stuart Engelhart, I think that there might still be a trophy named after him. Tommy Wayman, of course. How about Adam Snow? Still playing in Aiken, South Carolina. I believe Adam is a 4-goal handicap right now, so still a player to watch out for sure. So there have been maybe 15 or 20 American 10-goalers, I think, but it's quite an achievement. And what goes into a handicap in polo? Well, your horses count a lot. 75% of your game maybe is based on how good your horses are or not. You could be the greatest hitter in the history of the sport, but if you can't get your horse to get to the ball for you, you ain't nothing. So horses, your horsemanship, how well you ride them and all that. Your hitting ability, of course. How well your team play is, how well you can work with others. The fields are so large in polo that you can't do it alone. So if you're a really great player but you can't work with anybody, that's going to be a serious handicap against you. You've got to know the game too. You got to know where to be, when to be there. Like the great Wayne Gretzky said in the hockey world, don't go to where the puck is, go to where it's going to be. And if it works for him, it works for me. So all that game sense and strategy, horsemanship, your horses, all that comes together to make a polo handicap. So our field's being dragged again. Get rid of those divots so we can play some fast polo once more. Talking a little bit about the history of polo, though. Started about 2,400 years ago in Persia. India's first club opened 1833 by British Army cavalry regiments, and they brought it to the United Kingdom in 1869. It came back to the U.S. in 1876 by a gentleman named James Gordon Bennett. And then it spread from there. It's definitely a global sport. Over 100 nations play polo. It's a great way to meet people and to have friends across the world. If you go somewhere and you're a polo player, you just go to the polo club there and you will have friends. It's a remarkable thing, and it's wonderful for young people that way. It started in Argentina in the late 1800s by British expats. And then the Argentines really just took it from there to a level never before seen. Almost all, I think all grass players except for one or two currently are from Argentina. And they play very high level polo there. So today's match, we're playing in approximately the 8 to 10 goal range. For this match, each player rated 2 or 3 goals. We just add up their handicap level, and that makes the goal level for the match. In Argentina, they have teams up to 40 goals. That means 4 10-goalers on them. So pretty incredible, pretty fast stuff. I mean, look how fast these guys are going from UNT and SMU today. And then just multiply that by 4, a magnitude of 4 or so. It's incredible. Polo was played in the Olympics, early 1900s, all the way through 1936 in Berlin. And then, of course, World War II took over and ended cavalry as well, turned modern warfare into a mechanized endeavor. So that really stopped the large cavalry and large horse communities of the world. And polo was drastically affected in the United States. But the Argentines played it in the Olympics to 1936, and the Argentines won every gold medal every year that it was played. So they're very good down there. And a lot of them play here in the U.S. They'll play in Santa Barbara, South Carolina, New York will have some matches, Rhode Island. But most of the top polo with Argentine pros is in Wellington, Florida, just west of Palm Beach. And that it goes from January through March time frame. I know that Polo Escapete plays polo here in Prestonwood, I believe a couple times a year, at least every spring or so. But Polo is rated 6 in the grass game and is an incredible player, incredible person too, but an incredible player. So 6-goal handicap, which is incredible. Right now, Polo is playing in Aiken, South Carolina. I believe he just finished playing in actually I believe the match is still going on, a 8-goal at Newbridge Polo Club in Aiken. And so he's on an 8-goal team. So Cologne is 6 of those 8 goals of the handicap level of the team. So he could have himself a 2-goaler and 2 zeros, or himself 2 1-goalers and a -1 goal player. So whatever combination that is, it has to add up to 8. Can't go over 8. It could be under 8. Some teams come in as a 7-goal team in an 8-goal tournament, but they'll be automatically given 1 goal, a handicap goal to start the game when it starts, when they play. So, but that's a little bit of background on how polo works. Sometimes polo can get a little rough. Chinese Emperor Tai Su in approximately 910, so over 1,000 years ago, had all the players executed after he was unhappy with something that happened on the field that day. So very happy to say that doesn't happen in polo anymore, but in ancient China, it's not good to be on the wrong side of the ruler's good graces. Okay, they're done with the arena, dragging the arena. So let's see here. We've got some Texas A&M ladies. We talked earlier about the different jobs there are around a polo field. So right now it looks like the Texas A&M ladies team, which played earlier and won their championship match, is in charge of bringing out the horses for the players for this chukker. So I see 6 horses coming out. A couple players coming out so far. Is that what it? All right, so well, we got this little lull. Let's go look at some highlights from the last checker. All right, so what we're looking at, difficult for me to see right now because I'm in a bit of glare, but we saw everybody kind of converging there. I think we had a whistle there. Nope, we didn't. UNT came out with the ball and puts it in there. That's Vaughn Miller Jr. with the ball. Let's see, back to saddling up. One of the nice things about the horse world is just the pace of it. Sometimes you can't really rush a horse. You can't rush safety, you can't rush a horse. Tom Goodspeed there, just passing through with his back to us. Former 9-goal player, multiple national championships through SMU. Now we're on one of our guys that's going to chalk the field for us. It takes a lot of different roles to put on a polo match. If we think about it, each player will be using, let's see if these players, in the arena game, horses can often play two chukkers. It's hard to see if these will have played 2 or not. They might. If they played early in the match, they could play a second chukker on the same horse, so it might play twice in a match like this. In a grass game, because the field is so large, a horse can run 3 to 4 miles in one chukker, and they are spent. So in the grass game, you need 1 horse per chukker. In most arena games, you need 1 horse can play 2 chukkers, if I can put that clearly enough. This match is a very fast match, so they might just be using 1 per chukker. If it's a very slow match with little kids, perhaps, or beginner adults, yeah, a horse might maybe stay out there for an hour. It's not a problem at all. They're amazingly strong, incredible animals. But it's all based on their health and what have you. So each team has to bring an umpire horse. We have to provide horses for the umpires, of course. So officially, only the captain of a team is allowed to talk to the umpire. But sometimes you might hear some other people saying something, but if it's something impolite, they can get yellow carded or even red carded, which means they have to sit out or maybe even be ejected. But so far we've seen none of that today by either of the matches. Doesn't mean people aren't trying hard and getting upset if somebody gets in their way, but for the most part we've seen some very clean polo today. I'm thankful for it. All right, we have a few lines to draw real quick, then we'll get back to it. Looks like, let's see here. Luke Klentner is in for SMU. So I believe he's swapped out for Juan Bueno. Luke Klentner wearing a number 4 jersey in the white and red for SMU. So why white pants in such a dirty, rough sport? Well, we go back to a different part of the world once again for our history lesson. White pants were tradition for Indian nobility because they were so hot over there. So they played in the hot heat of India, and white pants were the coolest thing they could wear. So therefore, we have white pants in this day and age. More trivia while we're waiting for some lines to be drawn. Who invented the polo handicap system? Well, his name was Henry Lloyd Herbert. He was the first president of the U.S. Polo Association in 1890. He did this so teams could be evenly matched up when using players of varying abilities. So we just talked about Pallone Escapete being a 6-goaler, and what kind of a team he would have to build around himself for an 8-goal tournament. I suppose Pallone could be in a 6-goal tournament where everybody else is a 0, so the 6-goaler and 3 zeros. But believe it or not, that might be a weaker team than being a 4-goaler with a 2 or a couple of 2s or what have you. So it's best to have a bunch of good players on your team, the highest you can get, because it's definitely a team sport. Most modern American polo, at least the grass part of our sport, is three solid players and usually a patron. So one person that pays for the team, and usually that person didn't get to spend a lifetime playing polo. They had to go out and earn a bunch of money so they could pay for a polo team later in their life. So you could have, 3 pros and then like a 0. So imagine a basketball team, say take the Los Angeles Lakers, and have Kobe Bryant out there, and Magic Johnson, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and then somebody like me who's an amateur. Sometimes it can make for an interesting game. But usually those other guys just run around the patron and don't worry about them too much. However, some patrons are pretty decent players, and they can hit that ball. Okay, looks like we're done chalking, and we're about ready for polo once again. The score is tied up 8-8. We're in the 4th chukker out of 6. Ball is put back into play. SMU with the ball. I noticed we had a substitution. Juan Bueno's out. Luke Klentner's in. SMU with the ball. Oh, picked up there nicely by Vaughn. We got a lot of different, there we go. Now we can see a line. Here we go. Luke Klentner. Oh. All right, I'm not sure how they want to score that. Luke shot it, but I think it bounced off a UNT player. But such is the luck of the draw. Players back center. Umpire puts the ball back into play, makes it through the lineup. That's a beautiful green line right there. Von Miller on the ball. Von Miller, nice back shot off the near side. Joe Coors at the ball. Joe using that ball to his advantage. Using that wall to his advantage, sorry. Here we come. All right, so umpire saw something there. The direction that the ball bounced off the wall and then the direction that the other players maybe came in to take it. All right, umpire just blew a whistle. We've got a mallet on the ground. Vaughn picks it up, gives it to his teammate John Dinker. All right, umpire calls play. Players go to their defensive positions for UNT. Benji Daniels with the ball. Nice long shot to the wall. And there's a lot of fighting for it. We kind of ran into this a couple times today, haven't we? A lot of horse legs, a lot of movement, but difficult to determine where the line is. Luckily, we have eagle-eyed umpires keeping it straight today. Ball goes back to UNT. Foul against SMU. Spot foul, so no real disadvantage. They're fighting for it. Joe Coors, beautiful back shot off the near side. Sends it past half court. Von Miller says, if you can do it, I can do it too. Let's see, maybe we can get 3 or 4 of these in a row. Okay, Joe Coors with a nice back shot, past center line. Luke Klentner tries to pick it up, didn't get what he wanted. John Danker over the ball, picked up by Joe Coors for SMU now. Nice back shot there by Vance. Vance Miller at the ball. Okay, had space there, no foul. A lot of fighting for it. Stolen away by Green. And then kicked by a horse, changing that line. Still good, no foul. Picked up by Vance. John Danker behind him to pick it up. SMU at the ball. SMU with the ball now. Luke Klentner centers the ball nicely for his teammate, for Benji. Benji coming in fast. Nice back shot by Vaughn. Saves a sure goal. Okay, they're on the wall. I know some of them have lost sight of the ball, but we're still fighting for it. Nice back shot by Joe Coors. Cleared out. Boy, did he clear that out. That's landing south of Dallas, I think. All right. All right, here coming back in. We're getting that ball back. It's not like a baseball game. We can't let everybody keep the balls. All right, score 9-8, SMU in the lead. Picked up by Von Miller Jr. Vaughn with the ball. Big bump there by Joe Coors. Benji Daniels with the ball on the near side. All the way in, and he does. Benji Daniels puts it in there. That was very well done, being ridden hard by UNT, but still gets it. Ball put back into play. Benji tries to turn there. Now he's on the near side. Ball clears out. Sometimes we need the ball to move a little bit before we can figure it out. Benji on the left side, on the right side. I think that might go against him there. He called for it, and then he hopped on the other line. All right, and he did. Umpires agree. I'm in a much better position up here, looking down on everything. But it's never what I say. It's only what the umpires say. Von Miller Jr. puts it. Almost lands in the lap of Benji there. But it pops out. Benji, nice back shot. Nice cut back shot that one was. Great hook by Luke Klentner. Another hook there by Luke. Keeps Vaughn from getting that ball. Nicely done by SMU, putting the defense on. Nice pickup by Luke Klentner. And a back shot by Vaughn into the corner. Who's going to get there? It's SMU. Dangerous play for SMU, bringing that ball closer to the UNT goal. UNT, okay, and there's the foul. All right, so look to me from up here, from on high. UNT drew that line about the direction the umpire on the white horse is on, and Green came across and stole it away. So penalty 2 on the 15-yard line. UNT will be shooting. All right, so undefended goal. SMU has to stay 10 yards off to the side. They'll get the first play if it misses. Von Miller misses wide right by just a foot. Ball bounces high. If it goes past the 25, he can play it again. No, it does not. Lands just a couple feet short. So we've got Joe Coors on the ball, needs a little space. He got it, and now it looks like Green's going to be on the line. Here comes Vaughn. He doesn't miss much. That's a beautiful shot. Centers it, but nobody's there for UNT. Whoa, okay. SMU with the ball, nicely turned. Nicely turned by Benji Daniels. Benji's still trying to get to it. Nice back shot by Vance. Vance Miller. Von Miller, first to turn, first back to the ball. Von Miller for UNT. Can he get it in there? Shoots it just a little wide right. Oh, gets a horse. Whoa. He got walloped there by a horse going a different direction. And a horse head probably weighs about as much as a human, so. Looks like he's all right. Polo players are tough. No flopping around like a soccer player. Sorry to you soccer players, you guys are tough too, but we don't flop on the ground so much. All right, so Von Miller Jr. puts the ball up there at the 2. Notice SMU has a player off in the corner, 10 yards off the goal. They'll be the first to play if it misses, but let's watch. Von Miller shoots and scores right down the middle. All right, so we're in Chucker 5. Score 10-9. So SMU still up by 1. 30 and a whistle. Looks like we had the 30-second horn and a whistle. No, that was Chucker. Sorry, that was the Chucker horn. So the Chucker is done and behind us. And we will go to just a couple minute break for commercials.
Prestonwood is a 100-acre polo development in North Dallas with 3 fields, 2 arenas, and surrounded by 22 residential home lots. We play outdoor in spring and fall and indoor in the winter. Please visit our website at prestonwoodpolo.com for more information. Live here, play here.
This is for the leaders, the ones who really don't make small plans, who see the world not only for what it is, but what it could be, that know the only response to challenge is to face it. Oh, you'll fit right in. Around these parts, we are the small and mighty, striving for greater good. We dream bigger, we reach higher, we search deeper, brilliant under the bright lights of the Big 12. We are different. Lead on, TCU, lead on.
right, welcome back, everybody, for our 6th and final chukker of the Texas Polo Arena USPA qualifier matches for the 2022 Collegiate Championships. We're at Prestonwood Polo Club. The score is SMU with 10, University of North Texas, UNT, at 9. Very tight match, very well played, fast, big shots, big plays. So this is great polo. Happy you could join us. So between each chukker, horses are swapped out for new ones. Same players, different horses. Sometimes there can be a substitution. I know SMU came with 5 players today, so a couple of them are substituting in. UNT has 3 players. They have nobody else to substitute, so let's hope nobody gets hurt. It's always a little bit dangerous to have only 3 players on your team. But polo's a niche sport. Not a lot of people do it. 2,500 to 3,000 people total in the country. So not a lot of people, but it is played in a lot of places, like I mentioned earlier. Over 100 countries. I think there's 16 or 18 or so that actually play polo professional. So we've got folks from Uruguay, Argentina, Mexico, USA, England, France, Germany. It's played in the Middle East. It's played in China now. So it's definitely a global sport. And those of us who play it, we love it. Okay, so we're just a minute or so away, I think, from everybody playing. But let's look at another highlight reel or two here. Okay, so we've got A&M driving towards the goal. I think they scored on that one there. Pretty straightforward play on the near side, so that's what made that one difficult. But he did it. He kept the ball the whole way down. That was Benji Daniels on that one. Joe Coors on this one. Joe, he's a monsterly good player. Fantastic. Carried that on the near side too. If you can play near side, play polo on your near side well, you can be a dominant player in the modern game. So, okay, so let's go back. Umpire just called it player center. This is our 6th and final chukker. Almost done for the day, and we'll crown a victor once it's done. All right, welcome back. 6th and final chukker. Ball is bowled back in. UNT is going west. SMU going east. Ball is just placed there. We got Clark Mayers back in for SMU. Looks like we have Clark, Joe, and Benji in for SMU. Same 3 for UNT, Vance, John, and Vaughn. SMU overrides. Joe Coors with the ball. Gets stolen away by UNT. But that'll be a nice cut shot if he can do it. Didn't quite get there, though. Still a nice shot, but definitely a difficult cut shot there. Benji back to the ball. Benji being challenged hard by Vaughn. Vaughn trying to use the boards to his advantage. All right. Umpires saw something they didn't like down there. So it'll be a penalty for SMU to shoot. Penalty against UNT. And it's going to be a 4 or a 3. Let's see. I'll know if somebody goes to the goal to defend. Nobody is, so it makes it a penalty 3 from the 25-yard line. SMU will be shooting. UNT will defend. Vaughn has to stay 10 yards off the side. Well, he's going in there. Maybe it is a penalty 4. Maybe he's just going to the other side. All right, yes, it's a penalty 3. Here comes Joe Coors. Joe shoots. Is it going straight? It's going straight. Just enough power. Joe Coors for SMU scores it. All right, ball is bowled back in. SMU with an 11-9 lead. UNT needing to score here. Ball getting closer and closer and closer. Big reach there by Clark. Clark gets it. Clark gets it. Clark's still on it. Clark Mayer with the ball. He's got traffic in front of him. Traffic to the left, traffic to the right. Here comes, that was Vance. Nice coming in and backing it legally. Well done. High-speed polo there. Everybody looking for the ball. Who's got it? Okay, we hear a whistle. Let's see what the umps decide. Okay, penalty against SMU. Might have been a sandwich. I can't quite tell. We can maybe see that later in the replay. There were a lot of, looked like 2 whites and 1 green in that little sandwich down there. So Von Miller with the ball. Von Miller shoots. Can he get it from there? No, it's a little wide left. Oh, Vance is there though. Ball bounces out. Vaughn's not. Back on it. Von Miller. Whites needs to clear and give him some room. There it is. All right, will the umpires give us a 1 or a 2? It's a penalty 1. Our first penalty 1 of the day, so they get 1 point for that. And Green has the extra advantage by the ball being thrown in only at the 15-yard line this time. So if they can make this a power play, they can potentially get it back in there and get 2 points out of the deal from close in. But SMU says, not today on my watch. Here we go. Fighting for it. SMU. That's Benji Daniels at the ball. Players override. Notice when they override, they usually clear out because they know some big, heavy horses are coming in fast behind them. Looks like Green is on that line. Nicely done. It's actually easier to hit the ball when it's a little further out from your horse than it is when it's under its legs. And Vaughn just showed us that there. Stolen away by SMU. Nothing but net in front of him. Can Vance get down there fast enough to play some defense? Let's find out. Vance, smartly done. He goes to the wall side of the SMU player. Still fighting for it. Ball's still moving inch by inch by inch. Let's see. It's under them. They don't even know where it is anymore. We've got players going in each direction. UNT trying to clear it out of there. Ball getting closer to the SMU goal. Okay, cleared out by UNT. That's Von Miller Jr. with the ball. Big ride off by Benji Daniels. Vaughn with the ball, driving it down the wall. SMU steals it away. Nice tail shot. Beautiful tail shot by Clark. But UNT answers with the tail shot of their own. Bounces around. Vaughn gives Vaughn time to get to it. Von Miller. Ball bounced just over his mallet. Whoa. Okay. We've got the Mean Green on it. Mean Green, 2 back shots in a row. Who's going to get to it next? Joe Coors. Von Miller there to put the stop on it. I think White's got to give him a play. They do. They do as closely as they possibly can. I should point that out. But Green had a straightaway in front of him. Okay. John Danker with the ball. John with the ball. Can it go in? It's in there. Score for UNT. I think that was Vance who actually tapped it in at the very end. Vance Miller with the score. Brings us up to 11-11. We've tied it. And we've got a whistle stopping the clock. We got somebody, we doing a horse trade or somebody banged up? Oh, we got a whip on the ground, so we're going to pick that up. And, okay, they might have swapped horses out there. A couple of the SMU players. Joe and Benji, I think, swapped out horses. Maybe it was a timeout. All right. Either way, this is some good stuff. Minute 6 left in the chukker. In the game, that's right. This is the final chukker of the final game of the day. University of North Texas Eagles versus the SMU Mustangs. And what a match it is. So arena polo in the United States can be played in arenas of varying sizes. We're just happy you're playing polo is the main goal, but it can be a little smaller, a little bigger, that's okay. This one is regulation, 100 yards by 50 yards, 100 yards long, just like a polo field, just like a rodeo arena, 50 yards wide. The grass game, a little bit different. And if you didn't know it, the grass polo field traces its roots to Shah Abba the Great, who built his empire's capital at Esfahan, which is in modern-day Iran. And the central square today used to be his front yard and a polo field. The goals were made out of stone pillars, so I'd hate to hit one of those at speed. All right, players are ready. Coach is leaving the arena. Gate's getting closed. We're ready to go. Last just over 1 minute left in this final chukker. Championship chukker. All right, UNT at the ball. Nice pickup there by Vance Miller III. His brother's the first one there, Vaughn Miller Jr. Vaughn Miller. Looks like Vaughn's losing his saddle pad too, but he's going to keep playing. Vaughn Miller, Vance trying to get it closer there. Challenged by, ball bounces, scores for UNT. I think we might make that a pony goal. I mean, it takes a lot of skill to get it down there, and then a horse finished it off. But that counts. It doesn't matter how the ball gets into the goal. That counts. Nice pickup there by Vaughn Miller. Vaughn Miller trying to get the two-pointer. Didn't get it. Shoots wide right. Good. Nice pickup. Well done. Circling that around. Stolen away by SMU. Seconds left in the match. SMU, beautiful shot. They needed that right now. SMU still with the ball. Stolen away. Oh, let's see what the umpire said. Pivotal call. Pivotal call. All right. Vance was thinking he had that line. In general, the umpires are talking about it. I think a little bit in disagreement. So if we can look at that at replay real quick, we might be able to see it better than the umpires can. We have that advantage. Let's see, but UNT with a score of 12, SMU at 11, so pivotal call. Okay, going to look at the replay. Okay, so we looked at instant replay. It looked like no foul. It was just some fast polo. Looks like Green took it on the same line that White had it. So we do a bowl in at the 15. 8 seconds left in the match. Score UNT 12, SMU 11. It's for all the marbles right here. If we can tie it up, we can go to overtime. Overtime shootout is what we need. Shoot for SMU. We've got another whistle. All right, SMU thinks they get a penalty out of this, and it's being dropped at the 15-yard line. UNT couldn't spare a foul there, but they did it. So SMU, if they make it, they tie it up. We might go to overtime. We're going to put 5 seconds back on the clock. We always start with 5 seconds back on. Joe Coors with the ball, shoots wide left. All right, to our audience, please. Sportive gentlemen. All right, so we had an infraction on that penalty. Lucky for SMU, not so much for UNT, but SMU is going to get to shoot again. All right, we're waiting for the umpire to explain it. If SMU took that shot, while Vaughn was still inside those marks, the 10-yard marks next to the goal, SMU does get another shot at another penalty shot, and that looks like what's happening. A little gamesmanship, maybe. We noticed that saddle pad earlier, but it's 2/3 of the way gone now, maybe 3/4 of the way out. Shouldn't matter much though. not a safety issue, as long as his girth is tight. All right, so I think one of the teams may have called a timeout here, just to take a breather. Might have been UNT. But this is great. Yep, all right, here comes Coach Goodspeed for SMU. Want to talk to his team one last time. Well, he's got the chance for it. Everything rests right now on this shot, making it to keep the game alive for SMU. So it was the 9th century historian from modern day Iran area, Dinvari, discussed the rules and instructions for polo. And I quote, "A play should strictly avoid using strong language. A player should strictly avoid strong language and should be patient and temperate." Okay, we're going to have it on TV, an instant replay on that. So you see how the green player came shooting across. Might still have been in that zone when the SMU player decided to take a shot. Might have done that as a distraction. Okay, SMU lining up to take a shot. Joe Coors. All right, Joe Coors, first attempt. He gets one more. All right, to our audience, keep it clean, please. Keep it clean. Joe Coors, half shot, scores it. Only seconds to go. All right, so I think there's the whistle, there's the horn. That's the end of regulation time. All right, 12-12, UNT and SMU tied up. There's a couple different options they could use for an overtime, but I believe they'll probably go to a shootout. So let's give the umpires and the players just a moment. The umpires can manage the shootout from the ground. And it looks like they are. All right, so they'll bring a couple balls out. Looks like they'll start from the 25-yard line. Each player will get a chance to hit the ball into the goal. So definitely exciting stuff for Polo. A lot rests on this. That goal is only 10 feet wide, 15 feet tall, so very easy to miss. The ball is kind of like a beat-up soccer ball, so it's a little bit wobbly in general. It doesn't always move true. Like if you think of a golf ball, it's very consistent. The problems we have when we hit a golf ball are usually operator error. But Polo, you can have a very nice shot, and the ball could still go a little bit wonky on you. So we've got an umpire down there trying to knock out any major divots to let the ball kind of go true if it's a grounder. If it's tied after, well, they'll just keep going until there's a winner. Sometimes they could move it back, but I don't think they'll do, for the college game, I don't think they're going to move the ball back. If there's a tie in a tournament between two teams, say in the grass game, you might move the ball back. If the pros are, usually it's the pros who would take that. If they both keep making it and keep making it, then they just move the ball back from the 30 to the 40 to the 60-yard line. So intense times. Fantastic match so far by both teams. North Texas, Vaughn Miller, captain of the team. National championship winning players. All right, first shot coming up. Vance Miller shoots wide right. Joe Coors getting ready to line the ball up, take his first shot. You can feel the tension in the air. There's a lot of fellow students that don't play polo that are in the audience down here for both teams. Joe Coors shoots again wide right, so we still have a tie match. Okay. Vaughn Miller Jr. up next for UNT. Mean Green. Try to get that ball teed up just the way he likes it. Different players can like it in different ways. You don't want it teed up too high, or you'll launch the ball over the goal. John Danker with the shot, actually. And John just wide left by a foot. So Vaughn set it up for him. Thought he was going to take the shot, but that was John Danker. A lot of pressure on it at the moment. Okay, looks like Clark Mayer is next for SMU. John Mayer with the shot. He scores it. He scores it. SMU up by 1. All right, now it's Vaughn Miller Jr.'s chance at the shot. Tees it up on the 25-yard line. Umpires John Bianco behind the play and Bradley Biddle up there in the danger zone. No, I'm sorry, I got that exactly backwards. John Bianco's up there in the danger zone. Bradley's behind the play. Vaughn Miller shoots wide left. SMU's going to win it by 1. Every player has gone now, I believe. Okay, so there's our game. It'll be SMU 13, UNT 12. 1 point per shot, unless you're past the 25-yard line. We saw several of those today. Very exciting, but SMU wins a nail-biter. Congratulations to SMU for the Texas College Polo Arena Championship match for 2021. All these teams will be bracketed and what have you for the USPA Spring Collegiate Championship Tournament. They're all still in it. This is just helping put the brackets and the handicapping of the teams together. So congratulations to SMU. Thank you to the Millers, to Vaughn and Dina, the family, for putting on this fantastic tournament at beautiful Prestonwood Polo Club in Oak Point, Texas. All right, now I'll turn it back to the crew for some commercials.